you go. I'm gonna drive to Davidson. Sorry, Sam. I'm sorry, babe. You can't come. Mystery guest. Come back and lock that door. He's not gonna do it. We need to turn modem back on because I just saw our bit rate's pretty low. Let's turn all the modems on. Gots to have all the modems. All the modems. Wait, what's going on? Come on, baby. Damn, that's low. Why is the bit rate so low? That's not good. The bit rate is like really freaking low right now. Why is the bit rate so low? Whoa. There must be a lot of people out right now or something because the bit rate is really low. But we're gonna have to deal with it. This thing always melts. It gets so hot in here. This mount melts, and it doesn't know where to point. I think it's kind of weird. Oh shit! Not this again. Not this again. Okay, there we go.
To not let that go. If you can't let something go, oftentimes it just has to become a problem.
It also sounds like maybe you came away with some valuable life lessons from that experience. Do you think it did that for you?
I do. It made me pretty clear-eyed about what it means to work for an organization. And it's given me pause throughout my life. I think one of the nice things about being a writer, because there are some not nice things, but one of the nice things is that you get to be your own boss. So I can be as hard on myself as I want, but at the end of the day, I know that my desk is not going to be Windexed the next day I come to it.
Whereas working for an organization, a company, they decide maybe when they're done with you what your value is.
I think so.
That's Ben Perkert. His novel is called The Men Can't Be Saved. Thank you for talking with us.
Thank you.
I gotta say, I'm worried. We're only getting 900 kilobits per second from the the max bit rate. The max bit rate got bumped. No wonder. The max bit rate was down to 500. Yeah. How the heck did I bump that? That was weird. Oh my god, it's so much better now. Alright, enough of that. I got my inhaler. It's in it's in the thing. I think my thing fell asleep. I brought my speaker this time so you guys can hear everything. But I think it fell asleep. Alright, let's try it. Testing. Damn it. Testing.
Testing.
There we go. Now I don't have to die because I can hear you guys. I don't have to read my phone, you know? This is kind of a bad time to be driving. But, oh well. Let's listen to what's on the news. Is the stream title okay? It's right, isn't it? I assume it is.
Automatically denies the precious right to vote to a large class of its citizens with no thought given to whether it's proportionate, and calls the law out of step with a clear
Things are
and
good.
consistent
The world is
national
but a
trend
playground to be
against
explored.
permanent
It really is.
disenfranchisement. Civil rights groups sued on behalf of former felons who had completed their prison sentences but could not vote because of the crimes they committed. The crimes, including bribery, theft, arson, and bigamy, were outlined in the state's 1890 Constitution, adopted to, quote, secure to the state of Mississippi white supremacy. Debbie Elliott, NPR News.
A Russian court has sentenced the country's jailed opposition leader Alexei Navalny to an additional 19 years in prison. NPR's Charles Baines reports from Moscow. The trial unfolded in unusual circumstances. Marks Navalny's fifth conviction to date.
Judges moved about 150 miles east of Moscow to conduct a closed trial inside the very prison. where Navalny's already
The
serving
cop's
out
coming
a
after
sentence
somebody.
for fraud and embezzlement.
It's a
This
plainclothes
ruling
cop
court
chasing
convicted
somebody
Navalny
down.
of a slew of new extremism-related
Woohoo!
charges tied to past work
They
with
caught
his
somebody.
anti-corruption foundation that targeted
That didn't think,
criminal
they thought they were going to get away with speeding and being an
announced
idiot.
The trial is absurd. A statement issued ahead of the ruling, the 47-year-old opposition figure said he also anticipated the long Soviet-style sentence, but called on supporters not to despair. The verdict, Navalny argued, was designed to intimidate millions of Russians from demanding a change in leadership in a country free of war and oppression. Charles Baines, NPR News, Moscow.
Hiring held steady last month as U.S. employers added 187,000 jobs. NPR's Scott Horsley reports the unemployment rate dipped to 3.5%.
U.S. employers added 187,000 jobs last month, a solid pace of hiring similar to what we saw in June. The unemployment rate, which is compiled from a different survey, fell to just 3.5%, the
Gonna
close
do
to a
my trick.
half-century low. Healthcare, hospitality, and construction were among the industries adding jobs last month. Factories cut about 2,000 jobs, while the information sector shed around 12,000. Workers' wages continue to climb, with the average wage in July up 4.4% from a year ago. That matches the annual increase in June, which was more than enough to offset inflation, giving workers a real boost in buying power. Scott Horsley, NPR News, Washington.
Stocks lost ground at week's end on Wall Street. The Dow was down 150 points. The Nasdaq closed down 50 points. This is NPR.
This is WFAE News. I'm Kenneth Lee. Governor Roy Cooper says he's disappointed with the federal government's decision to exclude 2 sites off North Carolina from a new round of offshore wind leasing areas. Out of 8 originally proposed, the Bureau of Ocean Energy Management on Monday picked 3 potential wind areas off Delaware, Maryland, and
In-show moments, behind-the-scenes footage, live performances, all come to life. Manhattan against New York's Metropolitan Opera. NPR's Chloe Veltman says the Russian soprano's accusing the company of defamation and breach of contract.
Anna Netrebko is seeking hundreds of thousands of dollars in damages from the Met for lost performance and rehearsal fees. The Opera House, which had a 20-year relationship with the singer, cancelled her future appearances soon after Russia invaded Ukraine in February 2022. Netrebko has publicly condemned the war on social media, but the lawsuit says Met General Manager Peter Gelb demanded she denounce Russian President Vladimir Putin, which she was unwilling to do. Netrebko's attorney, Julie Boulmet, called the Met's stance against her client defamatory.
As Anna has publicly explained before, she is not a political ally of President Putin.
The Met shared a statement with NPR which said, quote, Ms. Netrebko's lawsuit has no merit. Chloe Veltman, NPR.
How the hell?
Crude oil futures prices moved higher at week's end. Oil rose $1.27 a barrel today, settled at 82 a barrel in New York.
How the hell can she?
NPR News in Washington.
Can they make her denounce Putin just to be in the opera?
Comes from NPR stations.
It has nothing to do with Putin.
The John D. and Catherine T. MacArthur
That is
Foundation,
like the opposite of freedom.
Creative people and effective institutions.
Oh my God!
Committed to
what the
building
hell
a
is
more
happening
just,
to our country?
And peaceful world. More information is.
Hey, fucking! Did you hear that? The Metropolitan Opera House fired a Russian singer who was living in the United States and said that she couldn't get hired back unless she denounced Putin because of the war. That is literally the opposite of the values of the Constitution of the United States. I mean, she could have supported him and she should have been able to have been employed here. That's like, oh, I don't know, what are we going to do next? Round up all the Japanese and stick them in a internment camp? Can you believe that? What the hell is happening here? It's like they actually think that they're justified doing that. I don't support the war, nobody does, but it's like, that is not okay. You can't fire somebody for being Russian in this country because they don't say exactly what you force them to say. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Oh my God.
Supporters. This week, he posted online in all caps, I need one more indictment to ensure my election. So, what does this mean for the Republican candidates running against Trump? Well, Republican political strategist Sarah Longwell is here to tell us. She is the founder of Republican Accountability, a group that opposes Donald Trump. Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
Okay, so on the whole, can you just tell us how other Republican presidential candidates have been responding to this third indictment? What's striking you so far?
Well, there's sort of tiers of candidates and how they respond. So Trump's biggest rivals, somebody like Ron DeSantis actually rushes to Trump's defense. He uses very incendiary language. He talks about the weaponized justice system, the idea that they should be, slitting throats at the deep state. And I think a lot of the candidates feel like they need to defend Trump because people like DeSantis are trying to win over his base. Now, there's another category of candidates like Mike Pence or Asa Hutchinson or Will Hurd or Chris Christie that tend to be much more critical of Donald Trump. I mean, Mike Pence was sort of the most interesting of the responses because he said anybody who puts himself, he didn't name Trump, but he said anybody who puts himself above the Constitution is unfit to be president, which is a pretty strong statement from Pence. But the biggest thing is how little most of Trump's serious challengers, let's say somebody, really the only people within even spitting distance are Ron DeSantis and then more distantly Tim Scott. And both of them have been very quick to defend him. And they often pivot to kind of a what about, what about Hunter Biden? And they talk about a two-tier justice system. And I do focus groups with two-time Trump voters almost every week. And that
IRL map
voice
is on.
reflected
Thank
back
you.
by the voters. When I ask them, what they think about these indictments, they think it is about people trying to get Trump because he's the most dangerous candidate.
Well, let me jump in because I would like to look at those tiers a little more closely. For those candidates who are noticeably defending Trump, or at least the ones who are repeating this argument that the system is rigged, how are these competitors threading the needle here? Like,
you know what my favorite thing about this is? Either side, if they win, the system is flawed, but it still works. And if they lose, the system is rigged and we should overthrow it. No matter who wins. No matter who wins, they both say the same thing.
Tone in the way that he defends Trump, he doesn't seem to realize that he is not going to beat Trump by defending him or trying to sort of out-Trump Trump. And it's been a problem for him his entire campaign, is that he has never figured out a way to actually go on offense against Trump, because Ron DeSantis, for some reason, made the strategic decision to try to wrestle Trump for his base, as opposed to consolidating the chunk of the party that really wants to move on from Trump.
Well, let's talk about former Vice President Pence, which you mentioned. He had that statement that you cited. This indictment serves as an important reminder. Anyone who puts himself over the Constitution should never be president of the United States. Also, in this indictment this week, the allegations were that Trump berated Pence in January 2021, saying, "You're too honest," which I understand Pence is trying to sell some too honest merch now, right? How's that going?
I don't know what his sales look like, but I will tell you that I've been hearing from voters just for months and months in the focus groups, and there is no interest in a Mike Pence presidency. He's really in the sour spot with voters, where the people who want to move on from Trump feel like he's too closely tied to Trump, and then all of the people who really like Trump think Mike Pence
This is the road that we biked down before.
How come there are no bikers when you're driving your car?
Incendiary language.
Oh, because there's no bikers here at all.
And the best most people say about him is that he's boring, and I think that there's a reason that he's polling so low.
This is where we biked
name ideas of former
last time.
But in the last minute that we have left,
the day that I felt, this is where we biked. We were biking right here. You see how there's more traffic today?
He's not the only candidate saying that. Chris.
There's a lot more traffic today. This is why we're driving. We're gonna drive to a place where there's not. It's safer to bike, actually. Yeah, it'll be fun. I hope you have fun. I'm gonna have fun. Either way, I'm having fun. So that's how, I watch Terry B, my favorite YouTuber who does biking stuff. I mean, they're all good, but and he was just, his frank talk, he spoke very directly and frankly, sincerely about streaming and how hard it is on you and how much time it takes and how little return you get for it, how it's expensive and everything. And I actually think, I don't know, but I think Terry, because he's a freelancer, I think he might have felt for a while that he might have been able to produce a little bit of income from streaming. And I think what he realized was you really can't. The amount of effort and energy and money that it takes to even break even with the expenses for even a really big IRL streamer like somebody like Rob CD or somebody in Australia and Japan. For somebody like that, it takes it's a full-time job. I mean, you've got to constantly be pumping up the subs and doing things to keep people interested and stuff. And I think that he kind of came through that, and that made me really realize that if I'm going to stream, it's just going to be stuff that I want to do.
No one can see where we're going. We are like children wandering in a tall field of rye but can't see the precipice that may cause a fall of our end. I just hope we can be caught in the rye. Didn't he get into an accident and break some bones?
You can see, can't you see? You can see, right? my camera's working, yeah? Okay. But, so I mean, so it makes me just think that how important it is to have fun. Because if you're not having fun, what the hell are you doing, you know? And if streaming is an excuse for me to get outside and have some nature and be around with people and, you know, then you know, remind myself I'm human, all that jazz. Oh, there's a cell tower right there. That's good to know. Then so be it. So I figure, I mean, because otherwise, people are like, the hard part of that is that I can't go to places, I can't do things where there's not reception, there's not cell reception. So that does limit me a lot. I can't go mountain biking, for example. But should I really go mountain biking by myself? Probably not a good idea. I mean, seriously, even if I don't think mountain biking by yourself is ever a good idea. I just don't. It's just too much that could go wrong. Even if you'll meet people on the trail and stuff. But I think if you're going to do that, you should go with a group, and that's the kind of thing you could do in a GoPro or something. Look at all the water skiers. I would love to get on the water. I would love to get on a boat. We got to get a boat invite. Somebody who owns a boat on Lake Norman, we have to make friends with them so we can go out. That would be so much fun. Dr. WD was saying that...
Have you ever thought about doing the Appalachian Trail?
Oh, I would love to do the Appalachian Trail. There was one year I was planning everything. I was buying gear and making very direct plans to do that. And I eventually just did not do it. You know, I've never been down this... I've never biked down here before. I kind of want to do that tonight. I wonder if we have time. We have a lot of time now because I brought all my lights. And we're going to be around places that have people. So we kind of have a lot of time today. I mean, the real limiter, I only have... What was it? I think I have 12 hours left on the AT&T modem.
People.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to watch my AT&T modem. It has a gauge on it. And if the AT&T modem gets too high, I'll just turn it off so I don't get those overages. You know, you got to watch out for those. I wish I could turn that off. I wish AT&T had a block on that. They don't. They don't have it. I should maybe go in and ask them again. Terry was saying too that, because people were asking him, why don't you do a video about how you make videos and how you do editing, how you edit stuff in your rig and everything? And he says, because nobody likes those videos. They do very poorly. Nobody wants to watch that. They're like, they do. Nobody wants to hear me talk about streaming tech, you know? The Dr. WD and I were talking on his stream, and that's all we were talking about for like 20 minutes. So this area right here sometimes becomes kind of a hot spot. So we're going to go down here and see what's going on. This bike shop right here is one of the better bike shops in the area.
Are you at the college now?
We are almost to the college. Yeah. There's Spirited Cyclist right there. We might actually go in there and say hi. I kind of like this little area. It's very nice. This is where all the Davidson kids come to shop. This is the Harris Teeter where they come to shop. There's no grocery stores inside of that area. There's nothing down there. So, yeah, there's some more kids. They do, like, co-eds, kids will come here. Kids will come here and they'll go on a date and they'll bring their friends. And they'll come here to shop. They'll walk all the way down here from the college. You see them walking all the time. So there's actually really good sidewalks from here to the college, because they'll walk down here. This is a school I used to teach at. That's a private school. I teach is a stretch. I help them.
A date to the grocery store.
Yeah. A date to they do. You see it all the time. You see kids like go on a date to the grocery store. I swear to God, that's kind of what they. It's kind of what it is. Good. You guys want to go walk through this bike store real quick? Let's do that. Let's walk through the bike store. I'm gonna have to turn you guys down for that, though. Yeah. I'm gonna have to turn you down for that, but I kind of want to walk through that real quick.
Yeah, let's check things out.
It's a new one. I have my wrong glasses on. I can put my other glasses on. I have my bike shorts on. That look kind of weird. I tell you, I'll put my hat on. Where's my hat? Then it'll look so weird. I don't, random old guy with tight shorts on. It's just not a good look. you know the type of person, right? The grandpa with shorts who doesn't know better. He wears his tight bike shorts everywhere. He'll be invited to a birthday party and he'll show up with his bike shorts on. You know that kind of guy? No, don't want to be that guy. Do not want to be that guy. Clip. Clip, clip, clip. I do love my bag, though. I'm not gonna lie, I really like this.
Put a wig on and be in disguise.
Oh God.
And it's even better if you're colorblind.
Colorblind. Yeah, I'm gonna turn you guys down. You guys are kind of loud. I'm gonna turn you way down. See, I don't look too weird, right? I mean, I always look weird, but not too weird. There's like a level. Yeah, but below, from the waist down, I look pretty freaking weird. Yeah, not to mention these. My legs are getting smaller. I keep losing muscle, man. I cannot keep muscle on. It's insane. I fucking hate it. Okay, I'm gonna make sure you guys are off. You guys off? You guys are off, right? Here, where are you? What's the most embarrassing that's happened on stream? Probably that pub visit where I went in to the bathroom. There's a picture of that. If you look at my emotes, there's the bathroom toilet that I took a picture of. I wonder if they're open. Bummer that are closed. They're closed. Concerts in the Circles. Saturday, April, May, July, August 5th. Oh, they do them on Saturdays. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, these are concerts on the green. Concerts at the Circles. That's down here. Yeah. 80s Nation, September 2nd. It's usually really horrible. Blue Monday, that had to be good. Town of Davidson. That's on the green concerts at the Circles. These are on Saturdays, so Friday, we gotta remember that to come on Saturday instead of Friday. There's sushi down there. Maybe we can see. Maybe we can look inside here. And that's the bike, this is where they fix their bikes and stuff. See, I look pretty weird, huh? I do, my legs are getting smaller. Go check out some other interesting stores. Oh, we are gonna be checking out some stores for sure, yeah. God, look at those bike frames though, man. Those are cheap ass bikes right there. You can tell just by looking at them. That one's not cheap. That's a nice mountain bike. That's a really nice mountain bike. That's got to be like a $5,000 bike. Wait, where's my keys? Please tell me I brought my keys with me. If we're gonna do this, I gotta at least take my keys with me. I mean, we go. I wonder. how many of these are going to close? I mean, you know, kind of make our best use of our daylight and stuff, you know. Should we go get a drink in the Harris Teeter? Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go get a drink of water, just to start our ride out so I don't have to refill. We gotta go all the way to Burkdale, man. We got some riding to do here. We're gonna hit Burkdale right at the perfect time, actually. Memory loss is the first sign of dementia. Oh, I have tons of memory loss. The orange in the pocket saga. Orange in the pocket? What does that even mean? Oh, I really want to. How come the bagel shop's closed? All these places are closed. It's like, what the hell? Yeah. Why are all these places closed? Oh, I gotta put my phone by my ear so people don't think I'm crazy. Oh, look at that lady. She's like talking into her phone. See that? I'm gonna talk into my phone like that. She's holding her phone. She's holding her phone like this. See, she's holding her phone like this. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hold my phone like this. And that's my car. That's my car. She has the same Subaru as me. Exactly the same Subaru. Because my Subaru is popular. Yeah. Maybe they're Manila. They might be. I don't know. So I'm talking into the butt of my phone. Just look like one of those guys talking into his phone to everybody. Don't you think? Don't you think? The other problem with that is that then they're like, well, why can't we hear anything? You know? I just wonder how come they can't hear anything. Do we need anything in here? I just need a drink of water. Ooh, Twizzlers, bacon, hot dogs. You need Alexis. No one needs Alexis. Hi. How are you? A random little kid. A random little kid there. Did you see that? Alright, we're gonna do a lap and then we're gonna go. Should I get some? Do you want coffee? Do you want me to get you coffee? I can get you some coffee if you want. Should we get a coffee for the road? Do you want one? We don't need a coffee yet. We're gonna go Chipotle and we're gonna get some dinner at Chipotle. Yeah, we're gonna have that dinner and we'll get some coffee and we'll get. Okay. I should have got like a banana or something. Yeah, I don't know. Where am I going? Go over here. Ooh, Doritos. Barbecue potato chips. I'm sure that'll be a good idea. 6-pack of coffee. You know, a lot of, those gels and stuff, those have coffee in them. Yeah. Those gels have coffee in them. They do. They're mostly coffee. I mean, yeah, there's guys. It used to be coffee. Caffeine was the only thing you could drink before a bike ride. That was the only performance-enhancing drug that you could even use. They hadn't even discovered cocaine yet. So you could do. It's kind of scary to say that, but that's how it was. That's how it was. Oh wait, there's my bike. What happened to insure? You know what? I forgot all about that. Grocery store could use a remodeling. Possibly. I'm gonna turn you back up now. Alright. I should be able to hear you now. You know, we need to know not to come on Fridays because it looks like they're closed on Friday. If I ever needed my bike fixed or something, it would be a bad day for it. Know what I mean? Testing.
I mean testing.
Is that going to scare people from chatting? Because I've made them all loud in my thing. Wait, where's the light? Wait, where's the light? Oh yeah. God damn, I'm glad I remember it. You're right. First sign of Alzheimer's. I am losing my mind. I cannot remember anything. Oh, sigh.
Creates more chatting, I think.
You think it creates more chatting? Oh, we'll test that hypothesis, won't we? Let's test that hypothesis, shall we? Now, I have a problem though, my friends. I think I forgot my light. After all that, I think I forgot my light. I mounted it and everything, and I don't think the light is...
Imagine the repeated rants if you got Alzheimer's.
Oh, I know. That would be sad. Alright, I'm going to take this hat with me so I can wear it. I hope my light isn't here.
There's performance-enhancing drugs in that bottle, isn't there?
Alright, I'm switching glasses to the sunglasses. I'd probably get away without them, but they look cooler. Also, I still can't find my light. I'm kind of bummed about that. I hope that I'm just... Dude, I got it already and everything. Stupid.
EPO, I'm sure.
EPO? EPO. The bad thing about my keys is I have to put them away, and then I don't want to put them in my sweaty pocket. Please, please, please be right here. I could have swore I put them right here. Did I not bring it? Am I that big of an idiot? I didn't bring my light. You know what? I have a headlamp like that instead. Oh, God. And I mounted it and everything, and I just completely spaced it. I could have sworn I put it back here. Maybe it rolled or something. There's lots to pick up and stuff.
Buy a flashlight from the grocery store and tape it to mount it.
I have a headlamp. I have a headlamp for emergencies, so if I have to, I'll put that on. But I was kind of counting on that. Taking me into the dark times. But we'll be fine. We're not going to go anywhere that's going to get really dark anyway. Not today anyway, but I kind of still wanted it. It makes me mad. Where did I put it? I have my headphones, which I really don't need actually. Did I put it over here? Please. Oh gosh, dang it.
We have your address in case you forget where you live.
You know, you're not helping. But, okay. Oh well. Oh well. I suspect I brought it and it actually is either in my bag or it got kind of pushed. We're not going to take the lock either. I did find that they have there's like a lock holster you can get. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I might end up getting one of those.
Put a tile tracker on it.
I kind of need it, don't I? I swear to God I have it somewhere. I swear, yeah, I have my inhaler, which I'm probably not going to need because it's not very bad right now. So many things to think about. Well, I've already wasted time, so I can't go explore in that one area. I'm just going to go down. We're just going to go to Birkdale and back. Every time I've been underestimating how long it takes to do things, so I have to.
Did you grab it while streaming? Maybe you streamed where you put it.
Oh, I did definitely stream it. You know what? I did. Somebody go back and watch the beginning of the VOD. You know how to do that? You guys know that you can go back into the beginning of the VOD? Yeah. No music for me today. I guess we could listen to some music.
Rob, I don't understand. Can you please explain this in Japanese?
Will you stop? Are you drunk? Are you drunk? You sound drunk. I've had some experience with drunk people on my stream. It's kind of funny, actually. I feel glorious right now. There's people though, huh? There's people for you to see. See, I found people. I found people for you all. For y'all. I know how much you like people and all. Alright, so how's the angle on the camera? Is that good?
That is because you are in your element, Rob.
I'm in my element.
Ride your bike, you'll feel better.
You know what? I think you're right. Get on, ride bike. You can't feel bad when you're riding a bike. It's always happy. Happy times. Bum, bum, bum. You know what? I gotta tell you something else that's very comfy. Cotton. Cotton. Wearing a cotton t-shirt instead of that stupid lycra shit is one of the most comfortable things you can ever do. It is so comfortable. It might sweat more, you know, but I tell you what, it is so worth it. I feel like you guys are tilted a little bit. Right? How's that? How's that? Speak now or forever hold your peace. If you're slightly tilted, I need to know. Wait, didn't we say we weren't going to go this way? We were going to go do pull-ups, right?
We are indeed tilted, but in the way that you mean. 5G tower.
Boy.
Better, but still tilted.
Tilted to what? The left or the right? Shit. Alright, I'm readjusting. Readjusting. God damn it.
Go to too much to the left, it seems. But not that much.
Not that much. Yeah, well, alright. We'll see what we can do. Readjusting my pants because it's uncomfortable like that. Also, there's something going on with this here. So.
Needs more cowbell.
Need more cowbell. I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell. We got to give the man more cowbell. Believe it or not, these like little pressure points on your back over like 3 hours, they become really bad. Alright, I'm still not pointing up enough. Here, that's probably good. Good as you're gonna get, anyway. Sounds good though, huh? You can hear all the critters. It's kind of hard to know if you want to hear critters.
That's just the feeling of the Grim Reaper pressing his side into your back.
Yeah, well, the Grim Reaper can suck it. He can suck it. Yeah.
Very good idea.
Oh damn! An entire road of crepe myrtle. Oh,
very good audio.
And it seriously. Oh, I'm not breathing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was like the crepe myrtle.
Are these the trees that smell like semen?
That was, oh my god. That, seriously, that was the crepe myrtle gauntlet. There was like huge crepe myrtle trees on both sides. Dude, I can still smell it. It's like crepe myrtle everywhere in this town. It's so, I can feel it. I got my inhaler though, so we're good. I tested it, so if I have to use it. You know, how come humans become so allergic to things? You ever wonder? What is it that makes us so allergic?
It's a good thing you inhaled it deeply into your lungs.
Cicadas. Did you hear the cicadas? We're gonna go down to the lake for a second. It's a nice little lake right down here. I did not inhale. If I had taken a big deep breath right there, I would be grabbing my inhaler right now. Ooh, because even after I got out of there, it smelled like someone squirted perfume in the air, like tons of perfume, you know? Oh, it's very weird. I am so relaxed. Okay, hey, speaking of old folks' homes, this thing straight ahead, not this. This is an apartment complex. Straight ahead is...
Nature is punishing you for your insolence.
Nature is punishing you. Nature is punishing you. So, just right here. Private property. Oh shit. We're gonna get in trouble. Private property. This is an old folks retirement.
This is why I am not an outdoors person.
This is an old folks retirement place. This is where retired people who have money, their families put them up here. Isn't this a pretty lake though?
Did you know most bike accidents happen outdoors?
Do they really? I thought this would just be a nice, pretty view for you to see. Oh my god, it's still really bumpy though.
You can go here if the memory loss gets worse.
Yep, exactly. Nice little private trail. A lot of people run here, even though it's quote private property. We could sit there and watch the... I have paddleboarded here so many times you have no idea. This particular lake, this is my favorite one. It's a little side lake. It has a connector that goes between Dude, if I fall on that metal, it will slice me open, man.
So private, nobody is there.
I hate these metal things. I don't know what the deal is with North Carolina. They have these like seriously sharpened metal edges. You see them? They are so freaking dangerous. I can't believe they would put those around an old folks home.
Rob always struck me as a trespasser.
If they were to like fall on that thing, seriously, it's like it'll slice them open like a razor. They are so bad. First time I saw those things, I was like, what the hell? It's like, if you have kids or something, look at them. Look at it. It's like a razor blade just sitting there waiting for somebody.
Need something to keep them on their toes.
I guess. Let's put razor around the elderly folks' path with a bunch of root stumps in it. I mean...
Helps filter out the ones with dementia.
That's so bad. Dude, I don't think I want to come back here. I'm afraid of falling. If I fall on that thing, that will slice me open, like all the way open, like a tuna can. I probably should put air on my tires.
ROFL.
Damn. Oh, that was a fancy jalopy there. You see that jalopy?
Fresh Rob tuna.
Fresh Rob tuna. Yeah. Whew, we survived. Hey, the odd sock. Did you see that? The odd sock. This is what truck drivers do. They find every possible way to not be able to use their truck bed.
Better provide a nice discount.
Yeah. God, I like having the phone down there again. I gotta tell you, that's very nice. I don't have to worry about you. I don't have to worry about you cutting off my arterial blood flow. We're gonna go try to do some pull-ups. I mean, one pull-up. How about that? I'm gonna do one pull-up. I'm gonna make this a regular thing where I go to this park and do a pull-up. Yeah. Goddamn, crepe myrtle again. Evacuate nose.
I see no people in the town.
Nope. They're not. I don't know where they are. They're either downtown or they're in their room. No soliciting.
Be careful, Rob. No need to push yourself. If you're tired, please take a break and relax.
I'm not tired.
Maybe the zombie apocalypse started.
I am not tired. Parkour fit circle. Where you can like work out with the frogs.
Yeah, old man. Maybe it is time for a break.
I just got on my bike. Oh my god. Trolls. Just got on it. Isn't this a nice little...
frogs.
There's no roots here. See, this trail is safer for old people than the one at the old people home. Ah, there you go. Pull-up bar.
Rob has been on break since he started.
We're gonna do pull-ups and maybe some sit-ups here.
Why are there no razor rails on this trail?
Don't know. Do not know. It's a great mystery. All right, you ready? Are you ready? Or do you want to make fun of me? Here, I'll let you make fun of me. I can put you right here.
If the old people make it this far, they can fend for themselves.
Can you see me on the side? Alright. Alright, here we go. How many? How many should I do? How about 3? I used to be able to do 30. Let me try to do 3. I'm gonna do 3.
have no muscles.
4,000 for a warm-up.
I'm so out of shape. I'm also heavy. You know what? I should do this too, right? Like work those muscles. All right.
Now he's finished for the year. Too much Go programming, not enough spinach milkshakes. If you had no muscles, your arms would be floppy.
I know I have no muscles. Give me a second. All right, here we go. You know what it is? It's because I've been losing weight. And I lost all my muscle weight. Hey, I'm down to 82 kilos though. I was 95 kilos in February.
That beard weighs you down.
Alright, where's your ready? I can't do them. Maybe another day. Should I do sit ups? Sit ups? No. I need a rest. I'm trying to make it so I can put the pack on fast.
Look behind you. I think I found this 13 kilograms that you lost.
Yeah. No, you didn't. That was a runner friend. We already passed him. Yeah. He's young. Probably takes recovery for granted. The rest of the young people that you lose when you get old.
Runner friend.
Yeah. I know, I'm literally on a bike and he's running. Isn't this right? We actually, when we lived in Davidson, we had a spot here to put our paddleboard. We had a spot here to put our paddleboard so we go out on the water. Isn't this great? Part of me wishes we could still move here. Oh crap. I don't want to fall again on the same arm.
All this biking and canoeing is what turned your beard gray.
It kind of is. I don't know if that's what it was. God, my back tire is so flat. Oh, this is a push-up thing. Should we do push-ups? This is the wimpy push-ups.
There's nobody around to help you if you fall.
This is the wimpy push-up station. All right, we're gonna do wimpy push-ups. Wimpy push-ups. All right, ready?
His beard give him levitation powers.
Oh, sorry, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. I smacked you on the bar. How about this? Nope. God, it's not gonna work. How can I make this work? How can I make this work? I gotta make this work. Maybe this one's better. It's like nose ups. I need music. It's like I do yoga for that stuff. Because yoga builds that stuff better than calisthenics. Oh well. It was a good experiment. Oh shit, here comes a woman. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I turned you up. Oh. Okay.
What is that? That's a bicycle? What is that?
Bicycle. I'll turn you back on. You guys there now? All right.
He was talking about us.
I was talking about you. She was. Yeah. That mini is kind of like I used to have. I used to have a mini just like that.
We embarrass Rob in front of his park mistresses.
Yeah, we made a special appointment to meet in the fitness park. Yeah, you nailed it. You totally nailed it. More crepe myrtle. My breath. Hold on, my breath. I'm gonna pass out. Passes out from holding breath. The many dangers of the wilderness. Beautiful smelling flowers. A little bit of a hill here. I used to run this particular path every day. Yeah, I got some pizza. They got some pizza. See? They know what they're doing. Looks kind of good.
Are you gonna show us where you live?
I show you where I live all the time. Or I used to live. Damn it, more crepe myrtle.
Was Rob ever truly alive?
Was he ever truly alive? Philosophical question. There's lots of people walking on this trail. We found all the people. They're out for a nice walk. Here comes somebody with a dog and a couple. Oh, look, and she actually picks her dog poop up. I'm in love.
Show us your bicycle. We wanna see it.
Hey, pup. I had to turn this down. I had to turn you down because I was going too slow. When I go slow like that, look at this house, and it's beautiful. Oh, they bulldozed that whole place. Shit, that was like a huge industrial center right there. I gotta tell Doris about that. Show us your bicycle. I mean, I've showed it lots of times. Do exclamation point bike, and you'll see it. You'll be able to see it.
I live in German-speaking Switzerland.
You live in Germany, but speak Switzerland. Nice. Wait. It was like my phone thought I was done or something. These houses, a lot of these houses here, this was like kind of a slum. And people have been fixing these houses for the last 10 years. Hey, Brillen. They've been fixing these houses up for the last 10 years. They've been restoring them.
Glad to catch you today.
Look at how beautiful they are. God, I would love to live here. There's a little free book house. Look at all that. There's all that crepe myrtle. Crepe myrtle. Hey. Oh, yeah. Lost cat. Here's the, right here, this is a garden. It's like a community garden. If you live here, you can make a garden. The Davidson Community Garden, isn't that cool? More crepe myrtle. This is the water treatment plant for the area. Here's like a little kid's day school. Why is it getting dark already? What time is it? We'll be fine.
Yay, if that's cool.
Hey, this is the
Exclamation mark. Time.
this is the center that I donated all the computers to, and they sat for a year without being used. They are like feeding people. They feed the homeless there and stuff like that. It's Habitat for Humanity. Isn't that... Yeah. I donated a ton of stuff to them.
It's 1859 in Mooresville.
It's 18:59. Yeah, we have like an hour and a half. We're gonna be fine. Woohoo! This is an official bike path, in case you're wondering. They do exist. It's like an official bike route. You really want to go by the house I used to live in? We're about to be right on top of it. We used to walk our dog around this park over here. There's a park back down there. We have to go through this light to get to the house.
Weather.
I don't think it's going to rain on us today, thank God. You hear that? The light, the pedestrian signs make noise so blind people can use them. All right, so the house we used to live in is right after these trees. It's the second house after the trees on the right. But I might have to go through it fast. This is one of those stoplights that I'll be at forever because nothing knows that I'm here. So I might have to just run it. People here are really good about driving the speed limit though. They don't freak out. Generally they don't. They're not like other places.
Let's go visit your old house. Why did you move?
Why did I move? I got kicked out. Paid our rent every time, invested $4,000 in the place, bought our own fridge and everything. And during COVID, the owner said, even though they promised us 5 years, after 2 years, they said they wanted to liquidate the asset. That is it. That is our old place. Oh my God. At least they finally mowed the lawn. It still has my wife's flags. It does. See those prayer flags?
Story makes me so sad.
Remember when I started streaming? I started streaming from that house on the very top. That door, that very top window, that's where I streamed from. And we used to have people park here all the time.
Can you buy it back?
No, you kidding? Not now. It's insane how much everything is costing. It makes me very sad actually to look at it. It was such a happy house. It was a very, very happy house. And this road.
How much did it sell for?
I have no idea. These houses here are all like $1 million. The thing that's really sad is this neighborhood. I've told this story many times, but this neighborhood used to all be black people, and it was gentrified, property values went up, and they all had to move out. And then, they don't mean it, but these rich people, particularly this house right here, I'll show you, they come out with their little kids and they'll write chalk on the ground and say Black Lives Matter. And if you think about how ironic that is, this house right here. I mean, they don't know. They don't know that that they literally drove out. This was a thriving black community. It was one of the best ones. In fact, that place we just went through, that other place, that was another one where the dog was.
It's not financially viable for many to buy a house. One can't afford to buy until they are making at least $70K per year.
Yeah, but these people couldn't even rent, and they actually had land that they owned. Some of them rented, some of them were in homes. So they either cashed out because they got so much money for their land, you know, or they couldn't. Their landowners just told them they'll get out of there. That's exactly what happened to us even. And I'm making pretty good money, and they still. The ironic thing is that so many of the people who live in these communities right here are very, very progressive people, you know, but they're all white, almost all of them. And they think that they're helping the community and everything, and they have these bake sales for Black Lives Matter and stuff like that. This is a co-working space. Coin Software, I've had a couple of guys work there. Actually, they do software. In fact, some of you might be in the chat right now. So, good pizza place right there.
Why should they feel guilty for buying houses at market price?
I don't know if they should feel guilty about it. I just don't feel like they appreciate the irony. You know? That's all I'm saying. I'm not suggesting they should feel guilty. I'm suggesting it's ironic that people, good, well-meaning people, don't even realize that. And it makes me wonder how many times I've been that way. Like I have not even known that I've been a contributor to a societal problem, you know. And not because I was being bad or mean or wrong or anything. I just didn't know. You know, and I don't know, I just find it ironic. Seriously, I was like running on that road once, and I had recently heard the history of this whole area and region, and then I saw the Black Lives Matter like scrawled in like 6-foot tall letters on the street, and I just had to shake my head. I'm like, you know, and it's not even really a racial thing. I think it's. So many of these areas get gentrified because poor people go there, creatives in particular. You guys know about gentrification, right? This is a little bit of a
with you on the irony.
This is a little bit of a political topic. I don't mean it to be. It just kind of is. There's just no way around it. But you know, I'm not suggesting any of those people did anything wrong. That's not what I'm saying. But I don't know. This whole section of town is constantly like, support Ukraine, stand with Ukraine, you know. But they've never seen war. They've never had kids in war a lot of times. I mean, I don't know every single case, right? So I can't
God bless
judge
America.
them. I can't judge them all. When I was in the Bridges Out of Poverty program, the mental model for the wealthy, we learned about it, and it's basically the wealthy, good, well-meaning wealthy people don't want to get their hands dirty. They would not wash shit off walls. You know, they want to, you know, they want to write a check, basically, or, you know, do something. And it's not always that they want the notoriety. They tend to not, and frankly, they usually have the resources where providing money is probably one of the better things they could do. Because, you know, so I don't know. You know, problems in society are pretty complicated. There's Ben and Jerry's. We're gonna come back here and watch a thing later. No movement on red. Wow, that looks fun. I don't know, I'm just kind of saying whatever comes in my head. And a lot of times when I go on bike rides, the thing that comes in my head is questions about the people that I'm around. Not judgment, just questions, you know? It's like, what are their lives like? Where do they come from? What do they do? Why are they here? I think that's one of the reasons I was drawn to adventure cycling so much, even though you know, I don't do much of it. I remember when I used to ride my bike home in Portland, Oregon, I would get all my clothes on. I was diehard, right? I would do it no matter what. Ice storms, everything. I used to put sheet metal screws in my knobby tires so that I could ride my mountain bike in ice storms. I kid you not. It was really fun until they ground away my frame. That was not fun. There he is. What happened? Did I stop streaming for a bit?
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton-Eyed Joe?
Oh, you're thinking about, yeah. Big old cemetery there. Same reason I like to walk through cemeteries. I love walking through cemeteries and looking at the headstones. I just love that. I don't know why, I just really do. Hi. Here's the Quakers and the Jewish temples right there. No baseball games tonight. So, what was I saying? When I was in Oregon, I would come home in the
middle
of...
doing, Rob?
At Christmas time. Hey, hi. I would come home at Christmas time, and it would be dark and everything, but I would be in the avenues so I could still ride. And there were these tiny little cute houses, and you could see through the frosted windows the people living in their living room, you know, like just living their lives. And I swear it was like being on a Disneyland ride where you got to see into the lives of the people. I know it's kind of creepy, but it was impossible to not even really see people because, oh damn, I missed my turn. Because I'm talking. And so, but it was so funny. You just like look through these picture windows, and I used to really love, like, what are they doing in there? Like, you know, when I'm dead, I'm going to haunt people like crazy. Not to scare them, just because I just want to see how they live. I want to see what they do. People totally fascinate me. I don't necessarily want to get to know them all, but I definitely like studying how they behave. That is, I mean, I think I probably should have been a sociologist or something, but those people don't make any money at all. That's why I learned all those languages, because I wanted to get to know people all over. Different kinds of people. This is a brand new greenway. Isn't this nice? This was built while we were living in that house. It's really, really fresh. It's like only like 12. I'd say it's probably 6 years old, maybe.
Don't spy on my browser history.
Oh, there's nothing to be. There's nothing.
I pick deaf people watching me while I am pooping. We need Tupac Shakur to come back from the grave and fix all these political problems.
You think Tupac can fix them? I mean, he might. Who knows? Damn, this is quite the hill here. 3%. It feels like a lot. So, am I entitled to Chipotle today? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'll just get a burrito at Taco Bell. I always wonder whether it's worth it for me to eat well. Like, I see other streamers and they eat really, really well, right? And I'm like, they must have a lot of money. I mean, I have money. I'm just trying to get out of debt from the business stuff. So, but my wife bought pizza. So my family at home is having pizza, which means they spent money on their meal tonight. So how much does 3 pieces of pizza cost? I always wonder that. I wonder, like, what are people thinking, you know?
Big money is trying to turn the entire U.S. into a company town.
Yep. Kind of are. I always wonder if people like watching people have extravagant meals, or if they like seeing them eat what they would normally buy. Like if you're...
Rob, be careful. If people see you eating too well, they'll walk up to you and smack the food out of your hands and onto the ground and say, "Pick up, clean up your mess." Do you think the weather in your place has changed in the last years or decades because of climate change?
Oh, absolutely. Within the last couple of years. Yeah. Every year, this area that we're in right now becomes more and more of a rainforest. It's really, really obvious, actually.
What a beautiful landscape.
Yeah, this is a nice break from the urban. Beautiful, isn't it? That's what I say. It's like, it doesn't look like a rainforest, though. I wish you could feel how humid it is. My brakes are covered in water right now. It's like I'm in the middle of the Amazon. I'm not even kidding. My brakes are like, they're dripping wet because of all the humidity. There used to be a beaver dam right there. They ran it out of town. That was sad.
I live in Michigan. 60% humid is baseline.
Oh, right. Yeah. There's kind of a nice little pub up here. We went here once, actually. I'm in no state.
Don't feed the dinosaurs.
Don't feed the dinosaurs. It kind of did look like that, didn't it? It does. That totally looked like that. All right, now we are in, Population USA. Right ahead of us is Cool Fish. I've actually streamed getting sushi there a few times. There's a Big Daddy Burger there, or Big Burger or something. I am hungry. I didn't have dinner. So.
God bless America.
God bless America. Oh, that's a nice bike. I see bike there. I've seen a lot more bikes out these days. You guys want to go through antiquity? This is where all the rich people live now. Single rich people.
Yes, the Coralina's ecosystem is basically what it looked like for most of the dinosaurs.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It feels like, oh, look at there. I'm telling you. There are so many cute young hotties in this place right here. I'm not even kidding. There are, because it's full of single people. There's something like 8,000 or 9,000 units for all these single people, and we live right across the street, and none of this existed when we moved there. This stuff all went up in like 2 or 3 years, and they had these little townhomes and stuff. It's quite a different type of living, isn't it? And they have these like common areas in between.
These parking spaces are designed to be backed into.
Don't go. What? Parking spaces, yeah. But most of these people, this is right at the end, by the way, this is right at the end of a transit line. So some of these people who live here work downtown in Charlotte. And they take the transit bus. There's an express bus that stops. People asked me about the buses the other day. The people in this community, they can get to Charlotte really fast by bus because they go take the transit bus in the morning. And they were talking about running a line up here. They've talked about running the rail up here because the actual rail line comes through here. But this other area is a little bit older, but that other area is very. This place like sold out like overnight. It sold out really quickly. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Individual but 100% American style. They don't like strong colors, it seems.
No, they don't.
All parallel parking should be replaced with bike lanes.
I agree. There's oh my God, there's a huge pool down there. What I was going to say. If you want bright colors, or at least bright pastel colors, go to the beach. The beach in North Carolina and South Carolina, all of the houses are like pastel. They're pastel colors. They look like they're from Italy or something. Yeah, the beach shacks. It's like really popular to make your beach shack kind of pastel, some bright pastel color. My wife loves it.
Ah, blue house. Gia, I was wrong. There is one.
There's one blue one. But the whole thing where they don't share a wall, but they don't have big yards, that is a very modern American thing. That's a very modern American thing. It's like somebody told them, I don't know where or when, but somebody decided we don't like to take care of our yards anymore. And they don't. They don't take care of their own, hi. They don't take care of their own yards here. He's like, who the hell is he talking to? You see
Houses
that?
in those areas are $750,000.
That's what I'm saying. They're still expensive. They're still $750,000, even though they don't have a yard. And then you got apartment units. Somebody go look up the apartment units in here. These apartment units are not even that cheap. They're not. They're like something like $3,000 a month. And then this is what they do. See, they put all the driveways are on the back. Doggy. They put all of their. See, even though they have a parallel parking in the front in these common areas, they also have the garage. My wife and I looked at one pretty seriously because we were going to give her the garage completely and let her use that for her studio.
Where never another has been before. A home is not affordable to the many until it drops down below 200K,
Yeah.
preferably to 100K.
No, I agree. Our first house, my ex-wife and I, and this was in, I want to say 1996, I think, 5, 6. We bought a duplex, which means we shared a wall with somebody else. A duplex means you own both sides. I mean, one person owns the other side, and the property line goes right through the wall. And we bought a duplex and paid $95,000, and it was shit. And we spent probably $6,000 into it. We had to redo all the plumbing. We put in a new tile in the bathroom and everything ourselves. My ex-wife and I, that's what kept us together. We used to do projects. We would do home renovation projects and make bank, because we'd fix up these old places, redid the whole front lawn, put in a fence, redid the patio, and we would flip them, and we sold that thing for $125,000. So, and we only lived there for like 2 or 3 years. You know, we made a lot of money flipping houses, man. I would say in total, we probably flipped 4 or 5 houses. We probably made about
What people don't understand about economy is raising income just devalues their currency.
Yeah.
If costs are running away, it's better to regulate them back down instead of raising pay to meet new costs.
Probably. I don't know. But yeah, we must have, in total, we must have made about $400,000 total in house flipping. $400,000 or $500,000 easily. A lot of it was gobbled up in moving expenses and other things, but in total profit, absolutely crazy. There's to the left up here, there is a support group home.
Good luck doing that in the capitalist free markets we have in the U.S.
Yeah. Oh my God, they kicked him out. I hope they didn't. Okay. Good. I think it's up here. This house right here is a group home for people who have neurological disorders.
$10,646 Sapphire Trail,
How's it going, man?
$550,000 back to results Davidson, NC 28,036 5-bed 3 full bath 2,917 SQFT.
I really want to go there and hang out with those people because they are so cool. They're so friendly. Okay, here it is. This is a controversial statue. This thing has been there since right after the Civil War. This is super duper controversial. This monument is on privately owned property and is not property of Mount Zion, because they're like, we do not approve of this. This is a Civil War monument. It's a Civil War monument. I don't even know the general, but I tell you what, this thing has been vandalized so many times. People hate it. They hate it. because it's like still celebrating the South. It's like, it's seriously, it's like championing a hero from the South, you know. And it's very, very controversial, but nobody touches it anymore. They just leave it alone now because the cops know about it. The cops like watch for people to mess with it now. All right, I'm turning back the sound up. I couldn't talk earlier because it was hard for me to just talk over you. But it's a nice little ride, though. I used to run this. This route that we're doing today, I used to run it. I did. It would take me 8 hours. It took me 8 hours. I would do a run walk thing because it's about 11 miles total, and I used to run it. I would take a like a water backpack, and I would take like a whole bag of blueberries that were frozen. There's a Masonic launch, Masons. I did. Oh my God, I forgot about this. I forgot that this was grass. I thought this went through. This is private property. We're gonna get yelled at. I won't do this next time. I forgot that there's private property here. There's a little stretch of private property in order to make this work. And I'm gonna get yelled at, man. I'm gonna get yelled at. I hope I don't get yelled at or shot. Oh shit, come on. Pray for me. Pray that I don't get shot. God damn. God bless the gravel bike right now, though. Please don't be on your patio. Please don't be on your patio. Please don't be on your... I won't do that next time. I forgot about that. Whew. Gravel bike. Gravel bike. Every time I'm on gravel, I'm going to say that. I need an emoji that has a bike on gravel. I need an emote. I need an animated emote with a bike on gravel. People from Brazil. Tudo bem? Muito bem. Tudo bem, muito bem. I love Brazil. I want to go so bad. I want to learn Portuguese. Portuguese is such a beautiful language. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. I do. If I could live an extra lifetime, I would live like 10 years in Brazil or Portugal. I've seriously thought about moving there. Okay, remember I was talking to you about the working class, middle class suburb? This is it right here. This is where all the firefighters and cops and engineers, not software engineers are upper middle class. This is where people with service jobs work. Look at that big ass pool. Everybody's hanging out at the pool. Where does this go? I gotta go through. I gotta find out where it cuts over. And Brazil's nice off-road trails. I bet. But see what I'm saying? You get. This is the working class. Look at the cars. The cars are like company vehicles. Remember I said about the fascination?
Just no one cares due to the majority don't know the laws that protect them.
Rent seeking. Yo, God, people are doing it like crazy right now.
Lua came from Brazil law.
Lua came from Brazil. Lua's a great language. I like Lua. I'm not. Well, okay, so there's a couple of times. Remember I said I like to study people? There's a couple of trends I've noticed about this area. There's lots and lots of construction cars, electricians, people who have vehicles like that. Lots and lots of truck drivers. There's lots of cars and Jeeps. It's very conservative here too, by the way. And there's also the occasional really, really overpriced car. And I think that's like single people who like shouldn't be buying. That's like, okay, they're like car poor. They buy like a $20,000 Porsche and they're making payments on it. And damn it, how do we get out of here? We gotta get to the trail to the left. I don't remember how to get over there. Somebody find me the path. Hey, somebody do IRL. Exclamation point map. Someone do exclamation point map and show me where I have to go. I didn't put it in my computer. We need to go to the left though. We need to hook into the trail. This is kind of better than the trail though. I like it.
Exclamation mark. Snap.
You have to click through. I need to fix that. I need to make it so it gives it to you directly.
But now I see why it's loved so much. It can integrate into compiled.
Oh yeah, Lua is the most integrated language of any other language. That's why it's so great. Keep going right. What? Not left here? Are you sure? Excuse me, sir. Do you know, is that where the trail is? How do I get to the trail?
Where are you going to?
There's like a trail, a greenway.
What do you want to do, yes?
So this is the project.
Do I have to go back? Uh-huh.
Maybe I'll turn right.
Uh-huh.
And then about half a mile, there's actually an entrance to the greenway.
Oh, is there? Okay. I got to.
It's about 3 miles long.
I think I passed it. Okay, thank you, sir. There's a nice guy. Guy was nice. You were right. Of course you were right. You're always right. Oh, scooter.
Push it to the limit.
Push it to the limit. What are you talking about? He said to go right on here.
Do you have pets?
I'm going to go back out to the road. I know how to get there from the road. I don't know how to get to it from inside of here.
You won't know what the limit is until it's too late.
The limit is, and I was like, fall over. No, that's not the projects. No. That guy, did you hear? That guy was from Australia. He was either from England or Australia. Yeah. The cicadas are coming out because it's sundown. Oh God.
These homes are at 375K.
375K or so, which is still a lot. You know. Yeah, you can go look them up. I'm gonna be a good. This is where I need my bell. Oh, that's nice. I could go on the grass, but thank you for that. I actually almost ran over a snake right here.
Are you able to say what price range you're looking to buy?
I can't hear you guys. I got to turn you up. Sorry.
Hi.
Hi, how's it going, Singy?
EHH, those were pretty small single-family homes.
Yeah.
The houses near me sell for like 3 or 4 mil, and it blows my mind cause they are nothing special.
I know, they're not. It's
the
just,
midterm is today.
it's inflation.
Hexadecimal FFFFFFF1 NC is what?
We're going to go, there's a big greenway here. Oh, yeah, with crepe myrtle. Of course.
I am not in the market rink now. I fucking spend more than my parents' mortgage, though. $2,600 for my apartment.
I know. So do I. I pay like double. Hey, rabbits. Hey, rabbit. Nice fun greenway here. It's all downhill, so I'm going to be kind of... It's uphill coming back home.
Electronic bike. Are you able to say what price range you're looking to buy?
No. This is just a regular gravel bike. Touring adventure gravel bike.
It's fucking sickening, but with we
Man, there's so many rabbits out. We're looking for a house that's in the 200 to 300 range. Not because we can't afford more. My wife and I earn enough money that we could buy probably $700,000 home if we wanted. But I don't want to. I don't want to be house poor. I'm going into retirement. I want to have, a really low house. I'm going to go kind of fast on this trail because it's kind of boring and I need to hurry because the sun's almost down. So, we don't need to worry about...
The grass is so green even though it's summer.
Well, it's summer.
I was watching Stragger last night and he had deer walking by his house and even a few were staring inside through the door window.
Yeah, all the animals are
living
freaking
in
out.
their world, lol. What, you got another 5 years until you retire, right?
I'm not going to be able to retire. There's no way I can retire. That's why I have to stay healthy. I'll never have enough money to retire. I have no retirement savings at all. I took it out to start a company. And I figured, what the hell, I'll just die. I don't give a shit. I'd rather die poor and young and have created skill stack than have a nice cushy nest egg in my retirement. I mean it. I know that's like a really horrible thought, but I would take a drug and kill myself in my sleep if I became a burden on somebody else.
God bless America.
I would.
That's what I fear too. Saving all your life just for some drunk asshole to run a red light.
Yeah. I'm spending my money on things that matter. And sorry, hey. Oh, what are they doing there? That's totally new construction somehow. They're putting something new there. That was not there before. Look, my opinion of old age is pretty radical, and I cannot, I almost don't want to say it because I don't want people to think that it's okay. I'm not justifying suicide, but I tell you what, if I become a burden on my family, first time, they better keep the drugs out of my sight, because the first time I have a chance to kill myself, I'll do it. I am not going to languish.
Like a wall separator between the highway.
I refuse to languish in old age and be a burden and have somebody else literally have their entire existence become supporting me. I refuse to do that. I will go to another country, I'll do whatever it takes, and I'll just check out of here on my terms and in a very happy way. I got no problem with volunteer suicide at a given moment in time. With people leaving life on their own terms, I got no problem with that. The problem is that people think they're done.
My wife is an RN at a skilled nursing facility, and that's her exact same stance.
Really? And she's actually an RN at a nursing facility? What's wrong with that? Why do we have to look at that? Why do we have to view that as evil? I've lived a full, awesome life. I'm super happy. I kind of want to put it in a will, but I don't know that anybody would actually carry it out, The thought, look, my wife is 4 years younger than me. The thought that she would lose 4 or 5 or 10 years taking care of me instead of producing some of the best art of her entire life. Artists make their best art in their older years sometimes. The thought that she would have to give that all up again after I did everything in my life to facilitate her and help her be a great artist. The idea that my latter days...
I never thought I'd live long enough to get old, mostly due to my two-wheel addictions, but I am getting pretty close to still being alive and not being able to ride as much or how I wanted.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm already starting to feel old age, I don't recover as fast as I did and stuff like that. And I can deal with that. I'm very, very far from... by the way, put a little plug in here. If you want to talk about this, we are reading the book called Outlive from Peter Attia, and we are having book club every Sunday at 1:30. We talk about it. We're on chapter 4. We're talking about improving your health.
Readers from Zabrise have joined.
We're talking about, we're talking about improving your health span as well as your lifespan. Oh, hey, man. How you going, guys? There's somebody with an e-bike behind me. They're like, how you doing, Frackenberg? Yeah. Yep. We were just talking about a really morbid topic. Because, I don't even know why it came up. We're just talking about quality of life, as you get older. I tell you what, Peter Attia
sounds really solid. I looked into it more and I might pick the book up.
Yeah, there's been a lot of, isn't this a great trail though? It's really great, isn't it? It's kind of like Zwift, but on a bike. I'm Zwifting for real. 1%.
We were talking about golden retrievers versus Shiba Inu dogs.
You're talking about golden retrievers? I mean, they're both good. Golden retriever, they're your best friends forever.
Can you guys believe they made Zwift into a real thing? Wow.
I know, it is pretty cool. Zwift is pretty damn cool.
Swifting in non-virtual reality.
Oh shit! Something just went in my helmet. What the hell was that? I hope it was a leaf. Please let it be a leaf. Something just went in my helmet. Fuck. Rabbit, don't run in the trail. I'm gonna run you over. Oh god, I gotta check out what that is. Oh my god, what is it? The dangers of biking in the forest. Oh my god. Where is it? Some kind of creepy crawly like went right into the vent of my helmet. It went right into the vent of my helmet. Oh, I hope it was a leaf. Did you see the guy get stung? He was a kid, but there was a guy who got stung. He got stung on the tour, and the bee was in there, and he couldn't take his helmet off, right? But it disqualified him. Oh my god, it was crazy.
It was a monster killer bee.
I've been stung so many times.
Rob was just explaining that North Carolina is little bit country and Utah is a little bit rock and roll.
Little bit rock and roll.
Maybe. When on two wheels and around cages, no matter how defensive your riding skills are, there can be a bad moment that can turn you to a vegetable or paraplegic. Morbid or not, it is a reality we live by.
Yeah, it is.
Have you been in India once?
I have
That's
not.
What you get for wearing a helmet. Joke from our convo this morning.
Yeah, I shouldn't have worn a helmet, goddammit. Big fancy rotational protection helmet. It's the helmet.
I was on a bee a few weeks ago unintentionally, and it sent one of the strongest pains up my leg and back.
Oh god.
Never been stung like that before.
Oh man. I told you I lost my wedding ring, my first wedding ring, because I got stung. A bee flew down my top, and I reached down to get the bee out, and I threw the bee, and my hands were wet because it was raining, which is really weird. Like, why was a bee? The bee was trying to run away from the rainstorm. And I threw it down, and I had tink, 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 and there was like my white gold ring bouncing around. Never found it. Never found it. God, it's gorgeous here, but I am so glad I have glasses on, my sunglasses. So many things have hit my face already just now. Because there's just all these bugs out because it's dusk. All the bugs come out at dusk. Yeah. They love it out here. Hey, hi.
Is there wild animals in this area?
Oh yeah. Yeah, we get deer and how many I lost count. There's another rabbit right there. I lost count. We must have seen 30.
Watch for low hanging branches. We don't need another fall.
No, there's no branches here. We won't get that here. That other trail, yeah, but not this one. No. And then we're back to traffic. We're back to humanity. So, yeah, there's lots of wild animals. We have lots. We have mongoose. I'm not mongoose. We have what are they called? Those big old woodchucks. We have woodchucks.
Do you have a gun with you?
Do I have a gun with me? No. We're not that close. The worst we'd see is like a deer or a rabbit or a squirrel. I've almost run over 3 different squirrels, and it was all on stream.
Nature trails are really nice to disconnect from computers for a while.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. I kind of like that little trail right there. There's like big population. I picked this route on purpose today because there's these big population centers, and then there's...
Rob, when is the last time you had a Coca-Cola gummies? It's been a while, hasn't it? I saw a lot of scary videos in areas like this.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we don't get a lot of animals. I used to have raccoons knock on my back door to our bedroom in Portland. They would come right up, knock on the door. Hey, we want food. We didn't feed them. I don't know what happened. Maybe somebody fed them.
In less than an hour.
Sunset, I know. We're on a path that's going to have a lot of light. So. Link pin, what's that? That's new. That's new. There's a guy with a monowheel. We're gonna start seeing people. we're just going slow. I'm kind of cutting through because I know there's not a lot of people here right now, but we're gonna go to where the people are. Where the people are. I wanna be where the people are. I wanna see dancing. You don't get too far. Fins are required. Ooh, there's some Mexican. I didn't know that Mexican place was there before. There's a Mexican place right there. I did not. Taco Mexican grill. I'm getting hungry. Legs are required. Walking around, you don't get swimming around, flipping around. There's a place that sells knitting. Up where they walk, up where they run, up where they spend all day in the sun. Would be, wish I could be part of your world. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Next, we'll sing Hercules. It's Disney Sing-Along, Outdoor IRL.
You're not going hard enough if you can still sing Rob.
It's called Zone 2, Frackenberg. Okay, I have a question for you, since you know this stuff.
We have a winner.
Is it Zone 2? Which one's more important? FTP Zone 2? Or Power Zone 2? Or Heart Zone 2? Because mine are not the same. Which one is it? If you know, people know about Zone 2, yeah?
Haha, that's a good rule that if you can have a convo, it's not intense enodeck.
Alright, I gotta turn you guys way up, because the traffic is...
That book has some good points.
This is the part where I can die. Bum bum. Played, cue dramatic music. This is why we're going downhill.
Quest from her. I won't say I'm in love is a banger.
I won't say I'm in love. Oh, that is a good one. I admit, that is a good one. Bum 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 bum. Oh shit! Somebody left a thing in the middle of the road. Oh, that's good for me. I got an open lane. Woo! Suckers! Bye, suckers. That's right. I can go faster than you because you're in a box. Enjoy your boxes. Enjoy your big badass boxes. So long, suckers!
So, my understanding is that you should train power if you have it. My power and HR don't line up either.
I have power, but I've noticed that, they try to say things like you should be able to talk, and blah, blah, blah. And the only thing I thought maybe my FTP is wrong, because and I checked my FTP again, and I think it's because I'm old. I think, honestly, because my heart rate is nowhere like young guys. I don't know if that power thing works past
Fascinating to see roads without bicycle lanes.
What are you talking about? This is America. This is America. I mean, if you see a bike lane, we need to make an emote.
HR is so variable from person to person.
Yeah, it is. It really is. I mean, I have a pretty good HR for my age, so.
Even among healthy athletes.
Yeah, it is. You guys are kind of loud now. I'm going to turn you down.
The roads are bicycle lanes in the U.S. law. I am from the Netherlands.
You're from the Netherlands? Get right out of town. Get right out of town then, Mr. or Mrs. I'm from the Netherlands. Oh my gosh. What, you're going to flex about how awesome your country is and you're going to be right and we're all going to be jealous? We're all going to be, we literally have wet dreams about living in the Netherlands. We wake up and we're like, we have unexplained arousal and then we think about it for a second.
Jimmy, Rob is braver than I am. I only ride in the cornfields.
And we think about it for a second, and then we realize, oh, that's right, I just had a dream about having a dedicated bike lane that's separated by concrete all the way to work for 20 miles. Oh my gosh. Dun, 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 dun. Up where they walk, up where they run. I won't lie, I like Disney songs. I also like Broadway show tunes. I'm very hetero, but I still love them, man. I like Wham, I like Culture Club, I like some hard rock, depends on the rock. Woohoo! How's that for a Zwift simulation? Here's more Zwift simulation.
I love show tunes.
Da, 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 da. I love that Deadpool made it okay to like Wham. I do. I thought that was kind of baller.
Wowers.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Wolverine is coming into the next Deadpool.
I
Should
heard.
be a good one.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I heard. You guys are so loud. I'm gonna leave you on and kind of loud for fun. This is Birkdale. So we're kind of on the outskirts of it. I'm gonna go in and out on all the roads. Should I eat at Chipotle? Where should I eat? Should I eat at Chipotle? You know what? I kind of want to save my money for Davidson. When we go back to Davidson, I'm going to go back there and eat. When we get back to Davidson, I want to drink beers back there. My dinner is going to be beer. Why have food for dinner when you can have beer?
I'm almost always down for burrito.
I know. Me too. You know why? Because it's healthy, it's good. It's not beer. Beer is not good for you. It's Friday night though. I kind of want a burrito. There's a Chipotle back there. It's like $8. Cheesecake Factory, what the hell? When did that come here? Tonight's supposed to be the opening, I think. Mark, are you there? Mark was telling us it was the grand opening of Cheesecake Factory tonight.
We're all about healthy lifestyles here.
Oh man, but Cheesecake Factory, I mean seriously. Talk about memories. Dude, I have so many memories of Cheesecake Factory. Look at that, it's open. There's no way I can go in there. Does it have outdoor seating? Closed for training, it says. So I guess we can't eat there yet. And they're gonna open the outdoors. If we can eat outdoors here, I'll come in here. You guys.
Cheesecake is healthy.
Cheesecake is just one minor thing that they have. It's you know. If I eat there, my wife will laugh at me. My wife laughs at me a lot. She's such a food snob, man. Total food snob. Hey, we could eat outside there. Grab a beer there. She's such a food snob, I'm telling you.
Their flatbread pizza is amazing.
It is. Oh my God, they have such good stuff. But it's kind of generic, you know? It's like kind of slightly better than Olive Garden, but not really. An Escalade. Who the fuck thinks it's a good idea to buy an Escalade? What an idiotic vehicle. When people buy SUVs that they can't sport in...
My wife also laughs at me a lot. I think it's either laugh at me or divorce me, so I take the laughs.
We are holding up traffic, but I don't care. We're going to do a couple laps here because it's super fun. Yeah, here we go. Definitely a truck. Yeah, we don't want to slow you down from getting to your destination.
The only reason
in the middle of this 20-mile-an-hour zone.
To transport bicycles and kayaks. I totally forgot that SUV existed.
I told you there'd be stuff going on down here. Oh, you're fine. It's all good.
You guys say one more song.
Yeah, we started a little light, a little heavy.
We found all the people. We did. We found them all. Hi. We did. We found all the people.
Once again, we got Queen City Siren. Thank you guys for coming out tonight.
The welcome committee is here for you, Rob.
Wait, is this what I think it is? Alright, don't say anything stupid. You got copyright. Get a shot. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in. Wait. How's that? How's that? I got you that shot. I know, I'm this guy on the old stream, like running around with his like handset. Fuck yeah! My God, they're rocking it! Oh, I got this for y'all! I knew there'd be good stuff here, I told you! Jalape's gonna be pissed. talk to us. They want to talk after the show. Did you hear that? We made it like just in time. We gotta check the schedule next time. We gotta check the schedule next time.
Michael,
We gotta check the schedule next time. I'm like stinky old guy on a bike. I don't know if they want to talk to me. I think you did give someone the guitar. No, did you like donate it? You like donate it to somebody? Here, have my guitar. We're in kind of a wealthy area, but I don't know if we're that wealthy. We go talk to him? I'm sweating. Fuck. I don't know if I want to go talk to him right now. I kind of do though. I kind of want to talk to him, but I'm like, I smell like a guy who rode 40 miles. I smell. Where are they playing next? We got to go ask them where they're playing next. You see that girl with the big camera right there? She like almost came up and slapped me to get out of the way. She almost slapped me. What did I do? I walked straight up in front of the guitarist while everybody was here. I stood right in front of her. And then I left. Yeah. I want to. Hey, when's your next gig? Where are you guys playing next? We just caught the end of it.
We're playing tomorrow at Lake Norman.
At Lake Norman? I thought you might be up there.
What's that?
What, Lake Norman where?
Lake Norman Brewery in Denver.
Oh, in Denver. Okay, sorry.
For unknown artists.
Huh?
We're opening for unknown artists.
Oh.
So we'll just see what we can get.
All right. Yeah.
You might be a better bass player than pickleball player.
Hey, Mark. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Great job.
If you look like you rode and smelled like it's better than getting up and smelling like it.
Great job. Glad you told us about it over dinner.
Oh, I look like it too. Yeah, right now. Yeah, get there. Don't get me. Don't put me in that. Don't put me in that. Don't put me in that. I'm just the old geezer with a camera and a bike. That's it. That's all I am. Don't be alarmed. I feel like I should change my hat though.
She wants revenge.
I definitely need my fixie. If I'm gonna look cool around here, I gotta get my fixie. There, she's like, who the fuck is that guy who's like taking my
He has a
picture?
nemesis now.
He has what?
Rob is going to be front page picture
I have a
tomorrow
nemesis.
newspaper.
She wants revenge. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is a public arena, so everybody's got their camera out. I don't think there's going to be any problem here. You know, I guess that was the only act tonight. I don't know if they must not going to be having another one. You know, if anybody can identify this old geezer standing in the middle of our pictures, please call Huntersville Security at Burtdale. At least I don't have the blinky light on the back of my messenger bag like I used to. You guys remember when I used to have like a blinky light on the back of my messenger bag? I used to have so I would like run up and do that kind of thing, and it'd be like, you know, danger, danger, old man with a messenger bag, like running around.
A cop will be switching gears and arriving between 30 to 45 minutes.
Switching gears. Oh yeah, it's Burtdale. Yeah, this is Burtdale. I used to live like about a half mile away from here. The first apartment my wife and I lived in. We were like a. Oh man, did you see those cartwheels? Did you see those cartwheels that little girl did? To be able to do a cartwheel again. You dare me to do a cartwheel?
The cops on bikes around my area.
How much to do a cartwheel? I will do a cartwheel. I will do a cartwheel on the lawn right there. Oh, puppy. There are cops. There's a cop on a bike right here. He sat right there and watched me park in front of him. It's like, hey, another biker. He didn't care. He was like totally okay with it. I definitely got in everybody's way. I didn't go up there for too long though. I wasn't up there too long.
Are there no Afro-American
so
people
bad.
in this place?
I smell so bad. I do. I should probably move now. I should probably move. Yeah. Let's do a lap. You know what I should do? I should put. Next time I'm gonna put my skateboard in my backpack. Yeah, I'm putting my skateboard in the backpack. How about that? Then I can like change vehicles. I could like change vehicles. It would be awesome. You know what I'm saying? Are there? Yes, there are. Not here though. This is like white bread USA, unfortunately. No, if you want that, it's like, you know what? That's it. It's interesting you asked that, because depending on where we are, like I can go another, 10 miles, and the race of the community will totally change. I'm not even kidding. So the answer is yes. The answer is yes. This place is really posh though. It's like mostly boomers. It's mostly boomers and stuff. It's seriously, this is like a really, really posh. It's like a really, really posh place for. It's a particular. Yeah. Fox and the Hound finally opened again. It was closed forever. That particular pub right there had been closed for a long time. There's Starbucks. We're missing the sunset. Yeah, up this side of Charlotte, everybody's pretty much white.
Hi, Geldmagier, where are you from?
I think he said he was from Sweden, or they're from Sweden. I want to go get their calendar. Don't you love you can just like ride right up to the water fountain here and fill up your water bottle? I don't even have to get off my bike. Seriously, I don't even have to get off my bike here. I don't.
Oh, okay, cool.
Should we go against traffic here? Probably a bad idea. We should probably not. Oh, that's okay. Do. I need to change my sunglasses. I need to change my glasses. I'm getting to the point where I can't see. Woo! You go. Look at how wealthy it is here, though, man. It's like, I'm telling you, it's all rich. There's a Porsche SUV we just passed. This is a really, really, really highbrow mall, and it's one of the malls that survived COVID. They closed half of the places in here, and it's kind of gone this renovation, and they've reopened everything, and they put new stuff in, and that Cheesecake Factory is another one. Oh, there's Victoria's Secret. Do you dare me to walk through?
Nice area, yeah.
What? Do you dare me to walk through Victoria's Secret with my sweaty ass tights on? Oh, I'm just looking for underwear for my wife. You dare me to? You dare me to go to Victoria's Secret? It's a big underwear. Do you guys know about that? It's an underwear place. That's what they sell. They sell underwear. Hey, and there's a Rolex place.
Buy
It's
one.
fine. Your guys are fine. Check that place out. Rolex. I did not know there was even a Rolex place here. I didn't even know there was a Rolex place there. Fink's Jewelers. Oh, it's a jewelry store that has a Rolex sign. I see. Dun, 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 dun. Walgreens is the place to go if we want to get a drink. It's nice and cheap. We'll go across really quick, and then we got sundown, so we got to get on the. Actually, let's not go across. Not tonight. Not tonight. Oh my God! I just smelled a huge wood fire barbecue. There's like wood fire barbecue in the air. Oh my God! It smells so good. It smells so good. There it is, right there. Midwood Smokehouse. Why are we not eating there? Why are we not eating there? The reason we're not eating there is because I need to get home, and it's getting dark, and I don't have my light. We're gonna buy one, dude. We're you know what? Okay. So tonight I'm gonna ride back to Davidson, and we'll eat some food there. But I'll use my light to get there. And then I won't forget my headlamp. I have a headlamp, but I have a big old, like, 2,000 lumen light for my bicycle that I've left at home. And if I had that, I'd be fine, like, trudging, in the dark. Because I could at least see, but I can't do that right now. So we're going to go get on the nice, pretty trail at dusk. And we're going to go to Davidson. Davidson will be kicking too by the time we get there. Can you tell, how many of you saw me hanging with the bike messengers last Friday? Isn't it a contrast? Don't you think it's a contrast? It's a pretty big contrast, huh? That's America for you, man. I would rather hang with the bike messengers drinking PBR and doing booty loop on a fixie any day over this shit. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's not what I don't like it. All this rich posh, asshole shit. Valet car parking. Premium Rush is coming out. I know. I saw that. I didn't even know Premium Rush was coming out, and I've been all fixie obsessed, and I didn't even know it was coming out. And then I was like, oh, they're redoing Quicksilver, basically. You guys know Quicksilver? Quicksilver. Dude, there's a lot of people out tonight. I knew there would be because this is a nice time of night, Oh, there's ice cream. Oh my God, you know that candy-covered ice cream smell? That's what it smells like right now. There's a Lexus for you. Which way are you turning, buddy? Which way are you turning? Help me out. Help me out here. Come on, you can use your blinker. I know you can. Nope, not gonna do it, huh? Okay, yeah, you're too important to use your blinker. Yeah, fuck the rest of us. I fucking hate rich people. I'm just gonna say it. I fucking hate them. Give me PBR with a bunch of talented bike messengers any day over this shit. Any day. Look, if you're rich,
Aren't you rich too, Rob?
I make a lot of money, yes. Am I rich? No. I think it's kind of a mindset, honestly. Maybe I'm just a poser. Poser. Where's my Russian friend? Poser. My Russian friend calling me a poser again. Hey. I consider myself rich in all the things that matter. I have crushing debt because I started a business to help people learn how to code. And I was foolish enough to think that I didn't need venture capital for that. Meanwhile, people walk away with $4 million seed capital after 2 years and they say, oh, the company didn't work and now I'm a millionaire. Yeah. Those America. Thank you. I've had like 5 bugs in the eyes already. Seriously. Mosquito down the throat. Mosquito down the throat. No, this is Huntersville. Rabbit.
Looks nice.
Yeah, this is Huntersville. There's more money in Huntersville because it's closer to the town, it's closer to Charlotte. And there's money in Mooresville. Remember, this is the home of like Trump Golf Course and the Peninsula Club and all that jazz. I'm gonna take you there. Another day we're gonna do like a long ride. I'm gonna take you down to the like, $2-3 million homes. I'll take you down there and show you those houses. That's where these people live. They come up here to party. They either go to the Peninsula Club because they're too posh to come to Birkdale. For a lot of those people, and I don't mean to say this to be mean, for a lot of those people that are at Birkdale, going to Birkdale is slumming it. Because they have a private country club. I'll show you. My wife used to do yoga classes at the country club. She could not stand it. She could not stand it. She did private yoga classes at the country club, the Peninsula Country Club. Those people, they go to their house, they go to work, they go to the country club, they go play golf. That's it. That's it. They don't hang out with anybody else. And every once in a while they'll slum it and they'll like go to Birkdale. And they'll eat it. You think I'm kidding? You think I'm kidding? I've been around these people enough to know. When I was a cruise director, I was around them all the time. One of the reasons I got out of it. Oh well. They're not bad people. I'm not saying they're bad people. It's just not what I want. It's like suburbs. Do you know how many times I went to Charlotte for the first 7 years that I lived here? For the first, I'm not even kidding. For the first 7 years that I lived in Charlotte, I went to downtown Charlotte no more than 3 times. And I am not exaggerating. I went one time for a Pearl interview. I went another time for a Pearl interview. And you know what's funny? You know that area where the bike messengers and the booty loop was? I rode past there in my car, drove there, and I came back and I just talked to my ex-wife. I was like, oh my God, it was so awesome. It was so awesome. We should move there. It's just like blah, 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 right? And she absolutely hates urban towns. She hates urban. It's just like the polar opposite of Doris and what I actually really should have married. She hates urban living. I absolutely love town living. And you know what? It's crazy because I like going out into nature too. It doesn't have to be. Terry was talking about that the other day. Terry Bernstein in his chat, in his live chat yesterday, he was talking about that. He's like, just because I live in the city doesn't mean that I can't ride on trails. There's trails everywhere, dude. He's like, what? I thought it was all like messengers and cars and tight roads. And he goes, no, there's trails everywhere. You can go out. You can go outdoors. You can get on a trail. Why does it have to be one or the other, right? Why do you have to be a quote mountain biker? Or, he even said that. He goes, because I don't like this whole labeling thing. It's like, Terry Bernstein is like one of my favorite YouTubers. I'm a huge fanboy for Terry Bernstein. He's on Twitch if you want to, but he said he's not going to Twitch probably for a while. It just doesn't make any sense for him. This feels a little bit tough right here. Nice little trail though, huh? I used to come on this trail with my skateboard, my longboard. I would come on it with my rollerblades sometimes. All right, we got a couple hill climbs coming up here.
Berenson.
Did I say his name wrong? Berenstain, right? Probably said it wrong. Yeah, sorry, I said his name wrong. Berenstein. I gotta put my... I gotta tie my strap down again. Enjoy the sunset while I play with my belt.
Not Barnstein.
Bernstein? I said Berenstain. Like Berenstain Bear. I think it's Berenstain, right? Yeah. I like him a lot, though. He's a good dude.
Got to run. Have a good ride.
Hi, everybody. Yep. Nice sunset to send you on your way. We are going to go to Davidson and grab a beer for dinner because I can drink it outside. We could go grab a 6-pack. I just don't have anywhere to carry it. I really should put my rack back on, but then it'll just look like a dad bike. If I put my bike rack on, it'll really look like a dad bike. Hey, it's a dad on a dad bike. You know, I had some fixie lovers say they liked my bike though, so just lost my chain for a second. I'm gonna kind of punch this a little bit because I kind of want to get there before it gets dark. This is just a tiny little trail. It has a killer climb coming up though. Zwift for real again. IRL Zwift.
How much does your bike cost?
Mine is only like $1,600. It's all triple butted chromoly. It's a heavily weight rated Marrakesh.
13,000.
Oh no, did I say that? 130,000. No, 1,300. There, I think that's right. 1,400, something like that. 2,000. Exclamation point bike. You can go look it up. It's a tour. It's an adventure bike that I converted into kind of a gravel bike. I took all of the stuff off of it. It's got like a really heavy frame, really cushy geometry.
Exclamation mark. Bike.
It's got this horrible, horrible bar end shifters, which I absolutely abhor. But I don't want to put the money into upgrading the whole drivetrain. So it's actually a really great bike for what I'm doing right now. Because I'm seriously, I think a touring bike like this is literally the best bike for streaming. Because I can go anywhere. I can do, as I did the other day, I can do mountain bike trails to a certain extent. I can do a little bit of gravel when it comes. And then I can hit the, when I need to go fast, I can hit the fast stuff. It's absolutely perfect for streaming. And the relaxed geometry means that my chest is open, so I can stream from my chest. If I was down in a tuck all the time, it'd be almost impossible to stream. So I didn't plan it that way, but it's kind of the perfect streaming bike. The camera, I can put the camera right under my mouth, so I can just speak pretty nicely into it. And you don't get, sound in just the left ear, like with Rob CD. That drives me crazy. I can't watch him. I love him. He's a fantastic streamer. But when he streams and his mic is, when he speaks on a bike, when he goes on his bike stream, all you can do is hear him from the left side. Because he's got it on his shoulder. Putting the camera on your shoulder, putting the Sony 3 on or AS300 on your shoulder is a stupid idea. If you're going to use the mic, now Mikey and Hitch and Sarah, they don't do that. They have a separate mono mic. But if you're going to have a stereo mic to pick up the cicadas and everything like that, you need to be able to talk to the right ear and to the left ear and to the right ear. And it's funny because that's exactly where Terry on his own decided to stream too. He puts the camera on his chest too. It's funny. I did not know. I had not even watched his rig or anything, and I saw his video about how he did his rig. His rig is same as mine. He's got a Patagonia messenger bag. His is smaller than mine. And he actually sewed a battery into the front strap for the camera. It's absolutely brilliant. Hey, hi. Absolutely brilliant.
Joke's on you. My headset broke today and I can only hear from left side.
Well, yeah, that is a joke on me then.
I worked with a guy who bought his dream bike, a 8K Pinarello.
Oh my
Wrecked
god.
it and scratched it up the first weekend.
Are you kidding me? See, that would totally be me. It's another reason. I almost dropped like six.
Does your camera stream through your phone to the router or directly to the router or something else?
Oh, for that kind of thing, I needed more time to explain it to you. And I've got I got a 6% climb right here. But in a nutshell,
TV uses several modems to stream with and uses several microphones.
Yeah, that's
sometimes on different riders, all wireless.
I know his setup completely. I watch it all the time. Yeah, he's using the Rode 2. You can do the Rode 2 in IRL mode. I actually experimented with that as an ASR mic.
He is a pro action cinematographer.
Oh, I know he is. He's totally pro. But I took that same Rode mic that he has before I knew that he used one, and I was going to do outdoor ASMR, and I took the Rode mics. The Rode 2 comes with two, and you can hook them up on two people like he does in mono when he does Alicat or Hotline. Sorry, that hill was hard. And then you can actually make them left and right channel. And when you do that, if you point in the right direction and mount them, you get this really, really highly sensitive ASMR mic. And he puts that on the front straps of his people. He'll put a left and a right on the helmet strap. It's really cool. And he picks up all the left and right. Now the Sony AS300 is really well known at having a hypersensitive mic. It's too sensitive actually. So it already has that. But the picture quality is absolute shit compared to the GoPro. Terry, I think one of the reasons he doesn't stream that he won't probably say out loud is because he's got standards and you cannot get really high quality video.
TV?
TV is Terry Berenstain, did I say it right? I don't want to say his name right. He's got a hard name like me. My last name is Muhlstein. Or Muhlstein. Hello. Oh, how's it going? How you doing, Ben? We're just heading over back to, we're just going through the suburbs here. Trying to beat the light here. Should probably turn my cop lights on. I got my cop lights. You want to see?
Do we have any Herman Miller fans in the chat?
Oh, I love
What is
Herman.
the best model?
Yeah, there's lots of Herman Miller fans here. I don't know them.
Greetings from Austria.
Hey, Austria. How are you doing? We love Austria. My wife is from Austria, or near Austria.
I'm thinking about live streaming from the bicycle, but I don't want to drop a ton every month, even if I have the money.
Fontaine, the money's the hardest part. Terry was talking about that too. The money's the hardest part because if you pay the money, you kind of got to commit. I ate $250 a month for 3 months when I stopped streaming because you can't get out of it. If you buy a SIM card, it's pretty complicated, right? Because
were you supposed to stop at that stop sign?
No, it's a suburb, and there's no one around. No. And don't start with the I'm giving cyclists a bad name shit. There's no one there to see it. I sinned. Oh shit. Crepe Myrtle.
Taco Bell or Chipotle. The minute you stop at a stop sign on a dead road like this, the minute you piss off a driver who is stuck behind you, lol.
Exactly. That's what you have to do. You have to do the spirit of the law, which is, it's ironic because some people will yell at you for helping them go faster. I mean, I'm not even kidding. This is all crepe myrtle. I have to be very careful, everybody. I'm going to stop talking for a bit. I got a car right now. It's like all crepe myrtle. This entire place is crepe myrtle. Fuck. Fuck. I can smell it everywhere. Oh, okay. I think we're safe. Take a breath. Take a breath. My inhaler's in the bag. Don't
There's a Crunchwrap Supreme waiting for you. Territory of Waff.
I am, some of you are new. Sometime in the last 3 years, I developed a really intense allergy to crepe myrtle pollen. I have no idea why. And if I smell it, it'll shut my airway down. If I get a big blast of it, and I have an inhaler with me. When I went go run it, in spring, I would go running and I would sometimes I would wear a mask. COVID made it okay to wear a mask, you know? I would run with a mask on. But if I get seriously, there's like an entire orchard of crepe myrtle, I'm done. I'm done. I'll go and do the anaphylaxis.
It's probably just psychosomatic.
I don't think it's psychosomatic. I tell that to my wife when I was out on her back patio reading a Herman Hesse book, and all of a sudden couldn't explain why I couldn't breathe anymore. And she was like, "What the hell?" I'm like, "I have no idea." And she goes, "It must be the pollen." Because it was only the back door, and the back door had a crepe myrtle tree right by it, and we figured it out. And my wife doesn't mess around with allergies because if she gets anywhere near fish, including steam, it will kill her. We've had to take her to the hospital several times after dabbing her with an EpiPen because it shuts her down. Do people make fun of allergies? Yeah. So, I didn't like that this allergy came up. It wasn't my fault all of a sudden I got allergic to it. Not like I said, "Oh, it's all in my head." I imagine though, to your point though, now that I know it does it, I wonder if it does it more. Because I know because I expect it, you know? So that might be true. Maybe I should just not think about it. You know? There might be, because the mind does make things happen. That's a very solid scientific thing, right? Believe it or not, this is the safest highway crossing. I can avoid getting hit on this green light. Damn, we got a green light. How often does that happen? Never. Nice sky tonight, huh? Beautiful night. Perfect timing. We're gonna get right in Davidson the right time. Right at sundown. Yay.
How do you dare drive in traffic like this? Is it scary?
Not here. I have a bike radar. I have lights. I've been doing it for a long time.
There's so much beauty in North Carolina.
Yeah, there is. There's bike lanes here. Ironically, I crashed on a trail with no cars running anywhere the other day.
You guys have QT.
Yeah, we do. So this is a good example. People from the Netherlands laugh at this bike lane. This little white line is a bike lane. You know? This road, as I was telling him this morning when I was plotting this route, I find it to be safer in North Carolina to be on roads that have more cars than less, because the traffic is usually slower, or the fear of traffic keeps people driving relatively slow. When you get out on the open farm roads, when people blast past you at 80 miles an hour with no shoulder, you know, a little bit more risk there, in my opinion.
Cicadas are loud tonight. Listening to them. Oh, so pretty. I love this road. What I don't understand is why they don't fix the lights. There's street lights all the way up and down this road, but most of the lights are always broken. I don't get it. You're gonna have street lights, keep them fixed. You see what I'm saying? Hey, it's School of Rock. Jack Black, School of Rock. This elementary school had a state-winning robotics program. I used to know the people who ran it. Really great people. My school, my skill stack school is coming up on the left up here. That's where I was located. So they kicked us out for no reason. Swear to God. We want the space. You put a business in there, it was dead within 2 years. Still pisses me off. Oh wait, oh, they got a food truck. Oh, they got live music tonight too. Oh, Jack's here. We gotta go say hi to Jack. We gotta go talk to Jack. This is my pub. This is my pub before we moved. I used to hang here like every day. I would come here and code all day.
Hey, man. Have a dance? We call it nasty dancing. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Let's turn you guys down for a bit.
So you get anywhere else to buy a house? The girl I was with on that trip.
Oh yeah, totally. In fact, I used to come here and code. I used to come here and code during these rock music nights. Dude, I smell so bad. 60% humidity, it feels like. Guys, what are you guys doing? You got beer in there? You got beer in here too?
Beer?
Yeah.
No, just inside.
Yeah. I smell pretty bad. I don't know if I want to go in. They know me though, so I don't know. I mean, they're not too drunk. Do you guys want to see? All right, let me change out my glasses. I don't look like a fool. What you got here?
Hot dogs, flowers, Chinese sausage.
Damn, I'm coming back for one of those. For sure. I could buy a whole six-pack, don't have to go like 5 times. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
You guys still there? Still there, yeah? We probably will run into people I know here besides Jack. It's been a while. I still got my bike shorts on. I gotta wear my urban shorts next time. So I don't look like a fucking fool. You know what we could do? We could go buy a PBR. We could go buy a PBR from the Food Lion and come back. You want to do that? We can go buy. I can go buy a 6-pack of PBR. I can go buy a 6-pack of PBR from the Food Lion and bring it over here. I think we should do that. They're just getting going though. They're just getting going. They got some good music here. Here's the sit right there. Yeah, right there. This place is the infamous toilet. You want me to show you the toilet? You want me to show you the toilet? You know the toilet? You know the toilet remote that I have? It's from here. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get beer or something like that. They have that. This is a place that has the toilet. You know what I'm talking about, right? Jack will be here. God, I stink. You found it.
Well, yeah, because I can go all night and keep cooking with it. He's from Maine. He likes some hot dogs.
Jack, how you doing, sir? How you doing? I'm gonna give you some beer and come back, like a 6-pack. Do you want some? You got you one in there? Huh? Did you get it in there?
Yeah, get a 6-pack and bring it over here.
I'll bring you. You guys.
Sit down.
I know the guys there. I buy money from them.
Keep on the back of my car.
I stink like a motherfucker. I'm not gonna walk in there with those nice, well-respected people, all perfectly dressed and perfumed and cologned. I'm not gonna go over there. I'm gonna go take my stinky ass to Food Line, buy some PBR, and come hang with y'all.
Yeah, do that.
Do that. What's that?
I've been hanging here a lot longer than they have.
Yeah? I know. You've been here like forever. I can't wait. I'm gonna come talk to you. I'll be right back. Plus, I want one of these hot dogs before he leaves. When are you leaving? When the money stops flowing.
What's that?
When the money stops flowing, that's when you leave, right? Pretty much?
I mean, I'll stay at least another 30 minutes or so.
All right, I'll be back. See ya. That's my pub, man. That's my pub. If I gotta bike 20 miles to get to my pub, so be it. It's my pub. That's my pub. All right, for those of you who don't know, I used to live right here. That is my house, right there. That was my townhome. 21347. Oh my God, there's a crepe myrtle. Ah! Remember I told you the crepe myrtle, I learned how I was allergic to it? There it is right there. Dangerous crepe myrtle. Oh, they used to have pretty decent Chinese there, but not anymore. It got really bad. Sorry. These people know me like so much. I take my skateboard in here like every day. Oh, I've been outside America lots. Да, я говорю по-русски, je parle français. C'est ça. Hello. Oh damn, are you guys still on? You guys still there? You might black out in here. I don't know what the reception's like in here, so just in case you're wondering. We're bringing contraband. We're bringing contraband PBR in. Oh damn! They have it in a 4-pack, but they don't have like a. They don't have it in. They have an 8 and a 4. They have an 8 and a 4. I only need like 1, so. This entire thing costs like 1 beer in there. I would go, seriously, I would go in there and support my pub if I did not stink like. I was gonna go get a beer at Davidson outside at their pub. But. Oh, here? Right here? Hi, how are you? You guys are all tilted. What the hell? Why are you tilted? Yeah, I worked in Russia. I was a cruise director in Russia for years.
I'll go ask for you.
Dude, it's 3 beers. It's fine. We're not even on major roads. Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Can I just say I love like touch payment? Yeah. I'm not going to be anywhere near dangerous roads, don't worry. That's why I drove. That's why I drove to Davidson today. Wait. I don't have a bag. I'm just going to put this in my... Thank you. Look, I look like a yoga instructor. I gotta wear regular shorts next time. None of this like tight lycra shit. I am not wearing lycra next time. Is that a garbage can? I'm serious. I'm not wearing lycra next time. I don't like it. It makes me. Well, like, is that old man wearing lycra? Wait, I left my beer. I am finding a plate to push to put my beer. Eccentric old man leaves his beer. I had to go. I had to go throw something away. It's fine. No, that was my bad. It's, eccentric old man forgets beer. News at 11. Seriously. How did you not tell me to go get the beer? You guys didn't have my back there. What the hell? Like, stay safe with alcohol. First, don't forget your alcohol. I used to drive here in my lawnmower every day. Insure Plus, we'll get some of that later. Not today. Man, I look like one of those guys who got a DUI and has his alcohol hanging off his handlebars going like 5 miles an hour. I really look the part now. Did you hear Kevin, the guy who runs that bike messenger place? Did you tell his actual story about he got into biking because he got his car taken away from a DUI and he never went back? He never got a car after that. I thought that is so cool. Because he didn't like the car after that. He was like, I don't need a fucking car. Oh shit. What the hell is this? We got another van down here. Outside they have a van. I gotta park you guys so that you don't disappear. We're gonna go talk to Jack and then we're gonna go catch that man. We're gonna go talk to Jack. Taking it out to Tallahassee. I know, they got like 2 bands going on. Now I'm conflicted.
There's still one outside?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, there's one back there. Like, what the hell?
I live right around the street.
You ready for this?
I just heard from this.
You got one you're working on still?
Yeah, I just heard
I had to bring it.
Sit that and look in my car.
What's that?
Oh, my car's across the street.
Oh, no.
Put that notebook down on me.
Oh, are you making me a spot?
Yeah.
Oh, look at you. I've been sitting, but boy, I appreciate it. I love this book. Are you guys doing that, your memories?
Right on.
I need to tell my friends here, because you gave me that punch card. You remember that you did a printout of the punch card for me a long time ago. It was a long time ago, back when I was running a computer store over there. I put this over there too.
Oh,
it looks like we can let the lady sit there. I can stand.
Thank you. But
Are you done with your PBR yet? I know. I got contraband here.
Are we being recorded?
I'm Twitch streaming.
Huh?
I'm a Twitch streamer.
How are you?
Yeah. So if you say hi to my friends that are from Europe, Amsterdam, Australia.
Hey, friends in Europe and Amsterdam. I've been to Deutschland 3 times.
No way. Sweet. Yeah, they're like chatting over there. I'll have to go look and see what they're saying. I saw Jack out here, and I was biking from Birkdale. They had a big old concert down in Birkdale, and
Did they?
I didn't have the guts to go in there with, the condition I'm in, we'll say. So.
What do you mean, into Birkdale?
No, into this pub. So I went to grab some of this.
In the condition you're in?
I'm all sweaty and stuff. I'm disrespectful.
Dude, that is the hottest, stinkiest bar in 20 miles from here.
No, it's
just
not.
Just go in there. Yeah, it is.
Hello. What's right down the street?
What? Oh, Tropicana?
No. No, I forgot the name. I'm spacing on the name. What I wanna. Do you have a foot long? What do you got? They have the. What's the karaoke? Everybody gets drunk here, and this place closes. Saeed. There you go.
Well, you do.
There, they don't care what you smell like there. Here, they probably do. Like those wonderful women are like, oh my God, that dude. I figure I'd stay outside, kind of like safe distance.
It's hot as balls in there, dude. So just if you want to cool off, stay out.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you need a drink, yeah. So I feel your pain.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to go in. I know that is Case. Do you need a new one?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, cheers. Cheers.
No, I don't need one, but cheers.
Say hi, everybody. What are y'all doing
right
here?
there.
You guys want to be back on? I don't trust them. What do you got? What kind of questions you got? Remember to eat the hot dog. Hi there. I love the hanging out here. This is where all the smokers hang out. Yeah. I'm gonna need my phone to pay. So what do we get? Do we get a chili dog? We get a chili dog. What kind of dog are we gonna get here?
He has the drives that I had when I was a kid, and he has
Oh my God, this beer is so good. What do you got on your menu there?
Fries, Italian sausage, and all beef hot dog.
I'll try that probably an all beef hot dog. Yeah.
What would you like on it?
You got kraut and all that?
Yep.
Oh damn, yeah. Let's do kraut and mustard and
yellow or brown?
Yellow. Yellow, yeah. Kraut and mustard on yeah. That'd be great.
I can tell. I'm pretty sure
Let him and Tony Rice out.
My bike computer is so confused. My bike computer is so stinking confused. It's like, what the hell?
He's got some fast.
All right, I'll try not to. My name is Rob. You're the very famous Jack.
I got a picture of you in here with about 10 people. David Gibson. And
yeah, I remember
David
that.
and Neil. And
That was a long time ago. Damn.
what was the guy that lived upstairs right down there?
What's that?
What was the guy that lived on the end down there upstairs?
Yeah, they did. They moved too, though, didn't
He
they?
was a high school coach or something.
Is he? Yeah.
I can't
Are you
remember
still in the
his
same place over there?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. That whole area has just come alive. There's like a
name.
pub
Did you
back
sell
there.
your business down there?
I did. The landlord kicked me out.
Oh, really?
I paid my rent every day. He goes, we want to do something else with the space. I'm like, this is my business, right? And he said, you got 60 days. So we moved to Davidson, kept it running for a couple years, and now I'm working corporate. I can't say where. It's top secret. I work for a big-ass tech company. So,
I told you I got that key-punch card. I got a job.
Yeah.
Mercy Hospital.
Dude, I know. You were like the original. You're like the OG. You were like doing the punch cards, dude.
71.
It's 71, yeah?
No, 1970.
Dude, I got some friends here. I got 43 friends with me. 43 friends with me. This is us, if you're okay with that.
Yeah.
And I mean, you want to ask like one of the greatest tech legends of all time. You can talk to Mr. Jack here. Mr. Jack is one of the original techies, tech nerds. You were a nerd before the word nerd existed.
That computer room It was as big as this space, and it took up
the whole computer took like the whole space.
Took the whole basement.
Oh my God!
And it was next to the morgue in the basement. And I worked third shift or second shift from 3 till midnight.
Yeah.
And the only thing in the basement.
What? They had you work from 3 to midnight?
Yeah.
And you just had to stay there and kind of babysit the computer and stuff?
Just sit there and run stacks of key punch cards through a reader.
All you did is just run key punch readers.
Print reports.
You were literally like a human input output operator.
And at night, if they got new employees, you had to go to the key punch room and put their name. You had to type everything in.
You would like put their names in. Would they like leave stacks of cards for you?
Yeah.
They would like put the stack because back then you weren't allowed to like use a computer, right? You were like, I mean, like the person who wrote the program, they were not allowed anywhere near the computer. If I remember.
The techs that did all the maintenance on the computer were all Burris, worked for Burris.
Yeah.
They would come in when, and the nuns that had worked in the hospital forever.
Yeah.
Did everything with a pencil. And they wanted no part of that.
They didn't want to have. I've heard that they.
Every time you turned your back, they'd throw it out the window if it didn't work like.
Oh my gosh! Really?
So
wow, they were that picky about it.
I was only there 1 year, and they decided they were never going to have computers.
That was it. That was all. They weren't going to do it anymore. I'm going to go grab my hot dog. I'll be right back here, though. I want to hear some more.
It was just me, her, this girl over here, and then my neighbor. There was only 4 of us.
I need to pay you, yeah?
Yeah.
Pay the man.
5.
I got to pay the man, too.
5.
5? Is this on? Is this thing on? I could probably find cash somewhere if I have to.
Go ahead. Hold it. Here you go. 5. Thank you much. Appreciate you.
These smart Alex are saying, how do you invert a binary tree? I'm like, What was your official title?
Just computer operator.
It was literally computer operator, right? See, people say the term operator today, and they don't realize that back then you literally had to operate a computer. It was like, did I lose my paps? This is mine, right? I'm sorry, one of them is mine. Where's mine?
You gave me one, and you gave me one too.
We got like 3 paps here.
Okay.
You got your money, yeah? And I got this here? Alrighty.
Yeah,
good times.
Start drinking at about 12.
Y'all gonna be ready for Tropic.
Tropic
only gets going at 11.
What's Tropicana? I don't know about this club.
It's out.
It's a big hit.
It used to be out.
It used to be what?
You know where Bethel Church Road?
Yeah.
Out here turns.
Yeah.
Tropicana was in that little place right across the street. And it burned. They had a fire in there.
Oh, it did. So it moved?
And back behind there, that used to be, it's a house that used to be a restaurant back behind those buildings.
Oh, right.
That's where Tropicana
I think I do know where that is. Yeah, I used to go there. Yeah, I used to live in Camden, Sedgebrook. It was kind of by Birkdale. I was just down at Birkdale. It's crazy down there, Jack.
They've got rid of even more parking down there with doing it.
Oh. I don't know if I like it.
I hardly ever go down there anymore.
It's like, it's really posh, you know what I mean? It's like very, I don't know, I mean, that's fine if that's what they want, but I don't know if I like it.
I just live 2 blocks from here. So.
Yeah, why, you know?
I go out to Lost World once in a while.
Yeah?
10 p.m.?
Do you go get crazy at Saeed's every once in a while too? That place is insane.
I go there once in a while with some friends in the afternoon.
They'll take you there? That place is crazy because like at 1 o'clock when this place closes, that place just goes off the hook. It's crazy.
They used to be out on 49 in Charlotte when I was going to UNCC.
Wait, Saeed's was not always there? It was actually someplace else at one point?
On Highway 49 in Charlotte.
Really? Wow.
You familiar with Charlotte?
I am somewhat. I've been hanging out down there a lot more.
If you went out in North Tryon, It's all changed now. The roads have all changed.
Are you talking about NODA that far?
But in the old days, we're Highway 49 and 29 split. One went to UNCC and the other one went to.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
The other one went to Harrisburg.
Yeah, Harrisburg. Yeah.
Right there where it split, Saeed's was at a convenience store.
Saeed's was down there. It was a convenience store.
That's where he started.
Wow, really? I never knew that. Dude, you are a wealth of information.
One of the first Showmars was right next door to it.
Was it?
And when I went to UNCC, I ate breakfast there all the time.
Wow. You went to UNCC downtown? Wow.
No, out on 49.
On 49? Yeah. My wife just got a job actually at the McCall Center. You know that old church that burned out? Right on the end there, like on the end of town.
It's an art place now.
Yeah, it's called the McCall Center. My wife got a job there. She's a program director.
It's an old stone building that burned down.
Yeah. She started there as an artist in residence, sort of. Not really. She was kind of renting, but now she's running the programs there for adults and stuff. And so we're thinking about moving that area. If you were going to move anywhere, where would you move? What's the coolest place that you remember?
I lived in Elizabeth neighborhood.
Elizabeth? Of course you did, because Jack's got style.
Because I used to go to the Double Door all the time.
Of course you did. You were an Elizabeth person before Elizabeth was cool.
I lived in Dilworth.
You lived in Dilworth and Elizabeth way before it was cool.
I worked at the Red Cross for 7 years.
You did?
And I lived on Kingston Avenue.
Oh, damn. Dude, I want to move to Elizabeth because now you're just making me want to move there. That place is so cool.
When I lived there, I had an apartment that was $55 a month. You know what the rents are now?
55. I know. I'm paying it right now. I'm in renter hell, dude. I went to because that thing went away, right? So I started renting, saying, "Oh, we'll buy a house." And we got 2 income. We still can't buy a house. We're still waiting for the stupid rent because now 7% income interest. It's crazy, dude. Thank God you got a house. What's your mortgage? Can I ask you? Do you mind?
My great-granddaddy bought my house in 1905 for $300.
She bought your house for $300.
No.
And it's fully paid, right?
It was paid in 1906.
Your house has been paid off since 1906, and you're just living there, rent-free. Oh man, I'm so jealous.
My grandma, he bought a house and an acre of land for $300.
That's crazy.
And they just reevaluated the property because it's commercial.
Oh, it's probably $500,000.
For $300,000.
Holy shit! Yeah.
They said the house was worth $2,000.
And then they added the lake, and all these people got rich overnight.
How are you?
How you doing?
And is that Mr. Saeed himself?
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh my God! Can I shake your hand just really quick?
She can't really.
No. Okay. Bye. See you. Okay. See you.
But I heard a lot about him.
I'm Mr. Saeed. I would really love to interview you someday. I'm actually streaming right now. I'm a culture streamer. So there's a bunch of people from Europe that are watching right now. I know you're.
Tap him on the shoulder.
Do you know what's made Saeed really? Saeed is the place where all the secrets happen. Do you know how many people, rock stars, come to Saeed's all the time? They go to Charlotte and they're like, how far away from downtown Charlotte can I go where I'm not going to get found? And you find, dude, you could like sit in the background of Saeed's. That's why he's like kind of reclusive. He's like, because he knows people go there to get crazy. If he like took a video and just like recorded.
I used to take a little, when I went places, I'd take a little cassette recorder.
A cassette recorder, yeah.
Sit in my bag.
Yeah, I just sit there.
You have to turn it over every 45 minutes. But it would record everything that was going on.
Oh, damn.
All the conversations.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Saeed's just absolutely crazy because by the time everyone gets there, they're all drunk and they're singing karaoke and they're like kissing on each other in the back corners.
You ever
and they're
been to the Thirsty Beaver in Charlotte?
Thirsty Beaver. That's where Mick Jagger. They found Mick Jagger there. You heard that story, right?
Yeah, nobody knew who he was.
Nobody knew who Mick Jagger was. He was like totally hanging there. I actually biked right past the Thirsty Beaver the other day. A bike messenger gang picked me up, and I got to hang out with these kind of degenerate, really great guys.
I lived in an 18-room mansion right up the street from there.
Whoa! Did you like share or something?
No, it was a I lived in a fourplex next door, and the lady that lived in that mansion was 104 years old.
No way.
She had outlived all her kids and all her grandkids but one.
Dude,
and
it makes so much sense now. I know that you grew up in Elizabeth. I mean, how old were you when you were there? Probably.
Let's see, I broke up with my wife in 71.
Yeah. You broke up with your wife in 71?
I lived in a little house I lived in next to Mercy Hospital. It was when I worked at Mercy Hospital.
Yeah.
And that's the one that was $55 a month.
Yeah.
And then 5 years later, I lived there again, and it was $120.
Oh man, it doubled in rent. Oh damn.
But that mansion, when the old lady died, they put her only living grandson inherited it.
Yeah.
He was a lawyer in town, and they put up a for rent sign. And I went over there, and the rent was a couple $100 a month.
Damn.
For 8,000 square feet.
8,000 square feet.
And,
wow.
I lived there for a while, and everything kept breaking.
Wow.
And when the lease was up, I moved out for a while, and the vandals started breaking in and stealing stuff. He called me up. He said, if you'll live there, I won't charge you any rent if you don't ask me to fix anything.
If you don't ask me to fix anything, you're good.
And I almost froze to death there for 1 year.
Because you didn't turn the heat on.
And then somebody gave me a wood stove. The living room was 30 by 60. Had 12-foot ceilings. Had brass chandeliers and stained glass windows.
Dude,
and all
Jack, you're my hero, dude. You're totally my hero.
That's crazy.
That's great.
We
That's a
had
great
Halloween
story.
parties there for 300 people. It was
Seriously?
costume parties.
You're like trying to stay warm, but you're still gonna have a Halloween party.
Once I got the wood stove, it was warm in there all the time. Or the downstairs was.
Dude, you just know how to live. Jack knows how to live. I mean, that's the one thing. You've had a great life, dude.
We had some crazy parties there.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny what they've done with Elizabeth. It's all gentrified. It's like multi-high rises. They bulldozed everything. The favorite yoga place in my life, and I used to go to, is gone. You know. I don't know if they had the bike race back when you were there, but there's a 24 hours of booty. You know what that is?
Well, they used to do a Carolina moon ride on midnight.
Yeah? They would do they've always been riding bikes at night.
It started at the old Observer building uptown.
Yeah.
It went all the way out to that big church on...
at night?
Yeah.
Really?
And,
wow.
I mean, there was thousands of riders.
Thousands of riders.
You went down 3rd Street.
Wow.
And up Providence Road.
Yeah.
Then you went up Providence, all the way up the hill to Sardis. Then you went back over to come back in on Moorhead.
Yeah.
It was like a big loop.
Wow.
When it started down that hill,
when was that? When was that? In the 60s, 70s? 70s? 70s cycling kind of took off. It was when it got really popular in the 70s.
I still got a Carolina Moonride t-shirt.
Yeah, the Moonride t-shirt. Seriously. You know, see, that's what people don't know about Charlotte is, you know, they think North Carolina and they think it's like, you know, hillbilly hicks and stuff. It's actually not. There's especially Charlotte. Like there's areas in Charlotte where there's a certain, I don't know, balance of like down home good old boys and also, you know, bikers, people who would actually ride a bike to work, you know, as opposed.
We used to say all the area around Stanley's Road, they used to call Stanleyville.
Stanleyville, yeah.
All the way down to Loopy's.
Yeah.
During Loopy's and Smoker Joe's is.
Oh, wow.
But,
yeah.
We'll say the double door turns on the magnet and all the hippies in Stanleyville go to the double door every night.
Would they really?
Hear music.
Oh my God, I would give anything to go to like some hippie shindig like in the 70s in Charlotte. And it was in Elizabeth, right? It would probably be in that area.
The only thing left now is the Comic Grill over on Park Road.
Oh, that's right. The comic.
That and the Milestone. You ever heard of the Milestone?
Milestone, I haven't. I'll go look it up. I'll have to go look that one up.
That's over on Tuckasegee, but the floors are about to cave in that place.
They said they had to renew it.
Double door hat.
Wow, I gotta go find that place. I love like finding some of the old historic
You
places.
know where Neighborhood Theater is?
I do know where that is. Yeah.
We're having a reunion in December.
Are they?
For the 50 years.
You're talking about, it's kind of an art house theater now, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's actually right by, there's a sushi place there that has. Plaza Madwood, yeah. Yeah, we go there. There's a sushi place there now, and there's kind of a biker bar there. I mean, like a cyclist bar. I think it's called the First Spoke or something like that. Super hip place, that whole area right there. Yeah.
It's the double door open on December 22nd of 73.
Yeah.
So this year it'll be 50 years since
50 years. They're gonna have a thing there, huh?
Big on December 22nd.
December 22nd. I can't forget that. Chat, you got to remember that for me. December 22nd. We got to go. We got to cover that. You were a radio operator for the Marines on radios, twice as old. Good news, good times. Wow. I'm gonna walk around and go check out the band as well, Jack.
They sounded pretty good. I hadn't even been inside yet.
Yeah. There's still something going on outside here. I'm gonna go check them out.
They had a band down there earlier.
Yeah.
And the people were sitting.
Are you gonna be here for a bit? Or
I'm not going anywhere.
All right. Well, I'm gonna leave my bike right there, and then I'm just gonna walk a little.
I'll watch it.
And I'm gonna refresh my beer here.
You gonna get a cold one or?
You want a cold one? Because you got one here.
No, I'll drink this one.
Okay, you drink that one. I got too many here. I was gonna give my friend here one. He said he wanted one, but he's still got a fresh one there too. So
I can't remember his name.
Who should we donate one to? Should we donate one to somebody? I tell you what, if we got some left over by the end of the night, I'll donate one. I'll donate a beer. He's got a beer right there on the thing.
You see Saeed walking there?
Yeah, he's in there?
He's in there. He just went in.
I'm gonna go talk to him.
What's Saeed doing here, man? I've never seen him here. He doesn't come here. What the hell?
I have never seen him.
That's the place you go. Like something's up. Is he like? What's going on? Oh, does Case still own the place? Or
yeah, some girls that used to work here used to work out there.
Yeah.
But I don't know what he's doing here.
Do they work at both places? Maybe she's looking for.
No, the girl that used to work here used to go out there and sing when they closed it.
Oh.
A girl named Allie. That was a real
what's
good singer.
Allie? I think I remember her. Yeah.
You remember Megan that used to work here?
Yeah, Megan was awesome. She's still here around, Sherman?
I heard Kenny. I'm having a birthday party on September 2nd. It's back behind here.
Yeah.
There's a patio behind here now.
Yeah. I know. It's crazy.
I heard Kenny's coming to town for it.
Oh, Kenny's coming all the way?
That's what I heard.
I got to know the date on that. I got to come see Kenny.
September 2nd. It's on Saturday.
I gave Kenny a computer back in the day. He was trying to learn how to code and stuff. God, I miss Kenny. Kenny was good times, man. You know what's funny is like there's kind of a tradition of the bar people also being musical acts. Like sometimes they'll come from behind the bar and they'll like play the drums or they'll like sing or something.
All the people that work here now play music.
They all play music. Everybody behind the bar is also a musician.
You remember Megan?
Yeah, boy, I do totally remember Megan. Yeah.
She married Neil Goodnight.
She did?
Yeah, we went to their wedding last year.
What?
Really fun.
Wow, I have been out of touch.
And his band is so good now.
Damn, I have been so out of touch. Yeah, I gotta make sure to come back down here because even if we move to who knows where, Mount Holly, Plaza Midwood, whatever the fuck.
So how did you come to get a hot dog?
I got another one. It was good.
Those were good. It's gone. I know. It's like it just went away. Hey. All right, I'm gonna do a lap. I'm gonna throw my beer away.
Tell that tall guy that he's wanting to talk to Saeed. He's out here.
Is he out here too?
No, he just went in.
I don't know if I'm going in. I still kind of smell like a biker.
Nobody even knows.
I'm gonna go check see if they still have a band around back.
No, they quit at 8.
Oh, did they quit at 8? Is that what that was about?
People sitting out there, I think.
Yeah.
Find out, is it any good?
I'll do a lap.
What do we got?
This Civic Center, have you seen this thing? It's like a big ass like.
Have you been inside?
I did. I went in there once. My wife had some art in there actually. So, but
they're having a local band play there in September.
They're starting to do the music thing too now.
No, it's going to do. 5 local people playing songs everywhere.
Oh, really?
And the tickets were cheap for a turkey.
Yeah. I think I'll check it out. Oh, that's yours.
Yeah, well, I bought it for him, but he's got.
Yeah, we're all. I got another one right here.
Yeah,
If you want one, I owe you one too.
What's that?
That's Saeed.
Oh,
no, that's not him. No, he already went in. He's in there somewhere. What the hell is Saeed doing here? Which it's like the drum. I know he's not, but Saeed actually is here. He walked in.
Good for him.
And we're like, why is he here? I'm gonna walk around. I'll be right back.
Bring his ass out.
All right, we're gonna check this out. See, this whole thing was condemned for years. As unsafe. You see that? Unsafe. This building is unsafe. Wait, there's kids coming down the pathway, and I'm drinking beer. Oh, they're gone already. Yeah, they're gone already right now. You guys see? Can you even see? This is so new. This was not here when I was here. Punk rock of beers. Hey, how are you? Casey ain't around, is he?
Huh?
Casey around? He doesn't usually hang around on Friday.
No, he's not.
Yeah. It's been a while since I've seen him. I used to hang with him. Who else is still around? Are you working Are you working here?
Yeah.
Yeah? What was your name?
Kayla.
Kayla. I haven't met you. I used to know everybody. I lived across the street for years.
Okay. Yeah, I don't pick up too many shifts because I live on the way to Northville.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, we all move around. We make our way back here somehow, though.
Oh, yeah.
I guess Megan and Kenny are coming back. There's going to be some kind of reunion, so that's going to be fun. And this was never a thing when I was here before.
No.
So this is till 8 o'clock. Is that it? Is it Friday only, or is it Saturday and Friday?
Some Saturdays, too.
Some Saturdays too.
Yeah.
We were just in Birkdale. It's totally crazy.
Yeah, Birkdale's crazy.
Not particularly my crowd, but you know, good times. Is this garbage? No. No. Damn. No. I'll do my garbage. Kayla, is that right? Yeah, this is so much better. COVID, I mean, this was all a COVID thing, and I gotta say, it's not a bad thing, you know?
Yeah, it's been nice.
Go back to chatting Jack's ear off. Guys got stories, man.
Well, it's only 7 if it's just cash.
And he
tax on cash.
And he retired. He don't live there anymore. They all moved to Springfield.
What are we talking about? Anything I can...
I had a philosophy professor that was a white guy that went to graduate school in Edinburgh. And he taught at Johnson C. Smith.
Same thing.
30 years.
Same thing.
He
fucking loved it. That was his
it.
thing. He liked educating people that were a little bit disadvantaged, and he did it until he could retire, and he retired. I have no family there anymore.
Hack the planet, return to
They were
us.
in Nash County.
What are you all doing?
We're just talking.
Sitting here drinking beer.
Just hanging out.
You want a Paps? I got an extra.
Yeah, so we
It's
got
contraband. I got contraband beer here.
You got contraband beer?
Well, because it was...
You got PBR?
Yeah.
So we can actually sneak beer, or we can buy beer.
I have no problem buying beer. I just don't smell worthy to enter the place.
I love that damn too.
What you got?
I'm staying out. I got PBR. You want some PBR? Here. Here.
They're getting hot.
Here, I gotta ride my bike. I can't carry these. Plus, I can't drive drunk. So,
No, I hope
free
not.
PBR for you.
You crack that?
Is this your guy? You want a beer for?
Would you like a PBR?
Free PBR. I mean, no. Okay.
Could you crack that? Because I'll break it now.
No.
'Cause I'm a girl. I am not afraid to drink a PBR.
They're, yeah. It's not the king of beers.
I used to put them in the water bottle holder on my bike.
Yeah, totally.
Had a double one when I rode Murphy to Manio.
That is a messy beer right there. There you go.
Why is my beer so messy?
I don't know. I swear I didn't shake it. I didn't. I did ride my bike to bring it back here though.
You shook it up?
I didn't. It got shaken up at
Look at my hands.
I had to bike with it. I was that guy with it.
He went and picked it up on his bike.
I did.
Turn it
So
around this way so I can drink it.
yeah.
But it's still good.
Damn, they're like jamming in there, Jack. What's going on in there?
I parked right here last week.
Yep.
And they were out of PBR, so I went and bought a 12-pack. put them on ice in my cooler.
In your cooler right there.
It was the short ones. It wasn't the tall ones.
Community service PBR.
Case came in here. He knew they were out of PBR. He came in here and I was drinking a PBR.
You know what's funny? I lived in Russia. I don't know if you know this. I lived in Russia for years. And one of the things, hey, you love Twitch. One of the things I really liked about Russia is they would drive these big yellow, like tankers, like trailer tankers, and on the side it would say Piva, which is beer, and they would drop it off at the corner of your suburb, and they would just leave it there, and that was it. And you could go in there, and everybody was like filling up their growlers and everything. It was like free community beer because communism. Rah rah.
Remember that girl that used to come in here, the big blonde girl?
Yeah.
That was from Russia.
Yeah. Oh, I don't remember. Wait, which one?
Never could understand the words she was saying.
I don't know if I met her. I feel bad I didn't meet her.
Her name was Inga, I think.
Inga? I don't think I met Inga. I would die to meet Inga. Is she going to come back for Kenny's thing?
No, she's not here. I hadn't seen her in years. But,
what about the kindergarten teacher? You remember her?
She used to come up to me and scratch my beard. She said, do a scissors move. She hated beards.
Oh, God. That's so funny.
She said she could say a few words in English. And she had on her phone. If you said something to her, she could put it on her phone and figure out what you were saying.
She would translate it? No, shit, I did not meet this person.
Her smartphone was...
I gotta meet her. Where did she go? I want to meet her.
You know Vernon, the big tall black guy used to play music in?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I remember him. He's still just jazzing stuff, right?
I went somewhere one night. He had her out there dancing.
No way. He was out there just dancing.
And she was trying to get him to go home with her.
Oh, man. You guys are making me homesick. I'm so homesick now. I gotta come back and hang out. What was the name of the kindergarten teacher?
Megan.
Was Megan? Was it Megan?
No.
There was one who was a singer, and then she did most of the day shifts, actually. Do you remember her?
Yeah, I remember her.
I won't lie, I had kind of a crush on her. I did. Because she was an educator. She was salt of the earth. She was like a kindergarten teacher.
You're not talking about the girl with all the tattoos?
No, not her. She did not have tattoos.
That was,
what was her? I gotta start coming again. I hate that I can't. I've fallen out of touch with everybody here.
These kids have been back 4 times to get hot dogs.
Yeah, they have. I'm guessing they're antiquity crowd probably. Yeah. As stuff's changed here since antiquity, right? A little bit different kind of clientele.
That was a 250-acre cow farm.
Yeah.
My mom rented a 30-acre pasture down there.
Oh, damn.
To keep her horses in for 30 years.
And now all of a sudden
$20 a month.
Oh my God. A little bit? Yeah. What's the story? Have you seen like the Civil War monument in front of the Presbyterian Church? They've been trying to get rid of it. It keeps getting defaced all the time.
That's a Methodist church.
That's the Methodist? It's a Methodist church?
They got electric.
And the organist he was elected like governor or something. Not governor. He's the mayor, right? Yeah. What's his name?
Woody Washington.
Yeah. I met Woody a couple times actually.
Billadoo, you know who Dennis Billadoo is?
What's his name?
Dennis Billadoo, that's on the town board.
Oh, I didn't meet Dennis. I haven't met him yet.
His posters right here in this window.
Oh.
He's running against Woody.
He ran against it?
This year.
Really? This year? See, I used to be a little bit into the politics. Actually, since I lived next to town hall, I would go to the town hall meetings on occasion. Remember I want to say Mike Miltnich. Didn't he run? He was on town council for a while. His kid was with my school for a long time.
See Dr. Mike.
Dr. Mike, yeah. Dr. Mike, that was him. He was kind of an interesting guy.
There's a guy named Colin down that's a tall guy with a gray beard.
Yeah.
There was a husband of a singer in,
oh, I don't remember.
Oh, Lord, what's the name of that famous band around here?
Oh, what is it? One of the young kid bands that the Boomers made?
No. Those kids are all graduated from college.
Those kids are in college now. They're graduating. They're out of college. All those little kids that were in the Boomer bands, like their parents put them in bands, and then
they were irrational.
Yeah.
He just graduated from college.
Oh my God, the times have changed. I really love it.
He's playing music all over Nashville.
What's that? What? I'm sorry.
He's playing music all over Nashville now.
Is he playing music? I bet he is.
He went to college in there.
I remember his dad was like going off on Case because I can't remember why. Some reason.
But he's a real good musician.
Yeah. There's been a lot of good musicians.
They played here at Christmas.
Is Bella Love still a thing? Does Case still do that stuff? Promoting music and stuff? Not so much?
Jessica.
I don't mind. I have to ask her. Are Jess and Case still together? I assume so.
They split up.
Did they split? Oh, damn.
Like 8 years old.
I know. He's 8 years old? Their kid was born when I was really serious. Holy shit.
I was here the night he was born.
Yeah, and they used to bring their dog in all the time. And
she's got 3 places in Brick Road. She just bought this condo on the end.
Jess brought 3 places in Brick Road?
They split up and Chase was bought another house and was living somewhere else.
Yeah.
They were trading Kip back and forth on weekends.
Yeah. But she's
got all these businesses started.
She's got all these little. She's such a businesswoman. She's always been a businesswoman.
She's renting space out.
Damn.
The wedding reception, the birthday
Good for
party.
her. Good for her,
She
man.
makes $3,000 or $4,000 a week.
Oh my God.
So Chase is stuck back in there because of that out there.
Poor Case. I actually would love to bump into him again. He's kind of a fun guy, but
he hardly ever comes in here at night.
Yeah, I mean, you got the. Does he still do the art studio they kind of was doing there?
When they tear these buildings down, you know.
They told him to tear them down.
Cashin's bought all these buildings.
That antiques place, they're going to take that down too?
Not the old mills, but these buildings up here.
Yeah.
The barbershop wouldn't sell out.
The barbershop, they didn't sell. They're still there, right? The barbershop.
It's a historic site. Yeah.
Oh.
And that blue building up there didn't sell out.
Yeah. That I met the guy who lives there. Actually owns it.
He don't live there anymore.
He doesn't.
A crazy guy named Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan. Yeah, I actually went to Saeed's with him. I remember it was the first clove pack I ever smoked, and I went to Saeed's with that dude. He's like, let's go to Saeed's. That's the first time I met Dylan. He was just in for because he wasn't here. He's like flies all around all the time.
Yeah, he went to New England and fished on fisherman's boats. And
he did. He was fishing in New England, and then wow. So he didn't sell out? He still kept it?
That upstairs is empty now. Nobody's lived up there.
No one's ever lived there.
With Dr. Washington's house, everything has been sold. And all the land behind here.
Yeah.
The developer wants to.
Yeah.
Charlotte wants to build condos like this, 5 stories tall here.
The thing that surprises me the most is there was such a big deal getting licensing for this because of the dangers. And they must have done a lot.
They tore the upstairs off.
Yeah, they tore it all down because it was like so old.
The roof had already caved in.
Yeah. I actually knew the artist who did all the internal stuff for this. He's the guy who did that. He used to he would take typewriters apart and make art out of them and stuff. And he's the guy who did all the art inside of this particular place. But I haven't seen him in a while.
His name Christenberry, Justin Christenberry?
No, that's a different guy. Christenberry, I know Christenberry. Yeah. Is he still around?
Yeah, he lives next door to where Case and Jessica live.
Does he?
Down there on Floral Lane.
Wait. Where they used to live, anyway.
No, she still lives there. I think Case is back with her. I saw him at the Barley Market last week.
It's one of those on again, off again kind of things, huh? Yeah. Wow. I mean, I still remember when Bella was right over there, and I did their very first website. The first website ever that I did. Actually,
Remember that Terry guy that was?
Yeah. Oh,
little
Terry.
red guy?
Yeah, he passed away, right? Because it was. I can't remember. It was an answer.
That little guy that's his roommate still comes in here.
Does he come in here? And I really love Terry. Terry was an amazing dude, man. Salt of the earth. He was such a good dude. I was doing yoga out at the War Memorial, actually, and he just came up to me one time and he's like, dude, teach me your ways. Like, I want to do this. And I used to go do under the moon. I would do yoga at the War Memorial just to try to stay healthy and chill out after being with like 9-year-old, 10-year-olds all day, you know.
I took a yoga class at CPCC in 1980.
Yeah.
And my mom took. I took it one quarter, and the next quarter my mom took it with me.
Yeah.
And they had this beautiful, beautiful woman that
they was teaching it.
Was teaching it.
Yeah.
And, we actually hit it off pretty good.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
We both worked in a vegetarian restaurant in Charlotte.
Yeah.
Not even a year later. And
She decided to move to San Francisco.
She did.
In July.
that's a lot.
She was done, right? So.
But it was like February. She decided then she was going to move to San Francisco.
Yeah.
But I lived in that mansion on Central Avenue.
Oh, wow.
And the house she was living in got sold. She lost her apartment.
Oh, wow.
And I said, well, I got 5 bedrooms and 4 bathrooms.
Yeah.
I'll give you a room and you don't have
Dude,
to pay.
I want to be you. I want to get to the point where I have a safe space. I mean, that's a very modern word, but where people who got to crash for whatever fucking reason, you know, they just got to get on their feet.
I got so much junk in my house, I can't even get in the door.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
not condoning to go out and
Dude, that's so cool.
but I want them to understand
That
how
is
things
so
get bad
cool.
and feel. So when they start to
Wait, this is your bear, right? That's your
no,
bear.
so when they go to college,
That's your bear, yeah?
they're not like
You can have that bear. I don't want that bear.
Oh, that was so cool.
Yeah, that one's so cool. Damn it. I'm probably going to be good with this one. I should probably get going though.
Not going inside.
I want to, but I'm all sweaty and I gotta make my way to Davidson and bike my way up there. And
You know Chris Terry?
it sounds familiar. Chris who?
He lives in Davidson. He's a fiddle player.
The fiddle player?
Yeah.
Oh, I do know him.
He goes up to the
He goes to the summit.
the summit on Saturday afternoon and plays the fiddle.
Saturday afternoon? Oh, that's when I gotta catch him then. Because I was actually one of the reasons I want to come. I used to come here and I would take my computer and my mic and everything and I'd go inside of there and I'd be on the front row and I'd cover them and everything. I think I might start doing that again because they have some good bands come in here.
He
Man.
used to have a show here on Sunday called Roots Music where they played Civil War kind of music.
Oh yeah? I came in here for jazz. They had jazz nights. They used to have jazz nights on Tuesdays, I think.
They're having jazz nights. They're having a bluegrass jam.
Oh yeah, I came in here for bluegrass one night. Oh my god.
Last month they had 20 people on that little stage.
Dude, it was crazy. I've been in here because I would come across here. I'd write code with the noise, the white noise of the bands and everything. I would sit in that red chair, a red couch. I'd write code, just listen to the crowd and everything. And there was one random night that these guys were just riffing. These jazz guys were just riffing. I was like, holy shit. I got my phone out. I was like, this is not happening again. This unique little moment thing, you know?
They're here a lot. They're here.
I used to be there.
They're here 2 or 3 times a month now.
They still come here all the time?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you just don't know. Some nights you come and
lives upstairs in that first apartment right there.
Oh, who is that? Somebody moved there? We almost bought that apartment.
His daughter.
Gabby left a long time ago.
His daughter
the coffee
has
girl.
Some kind of boutique in the bottom floor.
Yeah. Once upon a time.
He sits on that patio up there and watches all going on. His name's Jack, too.
I haven't met them. There's kind of a bit of history with that particular unit.
There was
we almost bought it.
There was a coffee shop.
Yeah, Gabby's place. I knew her really well. I taught her son, and they, remember when she lost her husband? He tried to save that kid in that water accident. He died. Remember that? And her son was like totally beat up over that. In fact, my students, the first people they ever hacked was that coffee shop.
Oh, really?
They went to the coffee shop and I taught them how to scan and find a thing. I didn't teach them how to hack it. And they scanned out the thing. They searched the internet for the default password and they hacked into her Wi-Fi router. And then they flipped it around and said, Mr. Rob, look, we're in. And I'm like, dude, I didn't tell you to hack it. And I told Gabby, I was like, Gabby, why don't you change your password from the default? You know, because I was teaching little hackers over there, you know. Honest to God, it was kind of like, particularly young, smart kids, they get attracted to hacking. So.
I was showing people pictures on my computer today that came by to visit.
Yeah.
I still got Windows XP on it.
You still got We'd have kids bring in old computers with Windows XP, and we would put Linux on there. I don't know if you know about that one, but Linux is the new open, software.
I was studying computer programming when I was working as a computer operator.
Yeah.
At CPCC.
Where were you learning? COBOL, Fortran? Mostly, probably?
Fortran.
Fortran? Yeah. Fortran's still a really popular language.
I had a girlfriend one time that worked for Netscape.
You had a girlfriend that worked for Netscape?
I still got a Netscape.
Do you know how many people don't even know the name Netscape? Netscape used to be as big as Google. People don't even realize what a big deal. Or Yahoo.
She gave me a T-shirt that says Netscape on it.
She gave you got a Netscape T-shirt? Shit. Dude, you were like the OG tech geek nerd.
Another room, a guy I used to play tennis with that works for Comscope.
It's weird that they're going in.
Wow.
In Catawba County.
That's great. That's fantastic. I cannot wait.
Company now too.
So I can usually find you here, right? So when is Kenny's thing? Do you guys remember the date? There's 22nd of December. I got to remember that.
Labor Day is September 4th.
Okay.
My birthday's September 2nd. So
okay.
Saturday night before Labor Day weekend.
Saturday night before Labor Day, you're going to do Kenny's thing, yeah?
That's going to be my birthday party.
It's going to be your birthday party. You're going to have it here?
And I'm making it. All the lot of the people who used to work here will be there.
Oh, fuck yeah. So Kenny's coming too, yeah?
You remember Michelle?
I do remember Michelle. Slightly, yeah.
Michelle's married.
She's all married?
Got one son. And
damn!
Expecting
what the hell? Everyone's all grown up now. What the hell?
You remember Alex?
Yes, I do.
Alex got married.
Alex, God, Alex.
They've already split up.
Really?
She's a nurse now.
Oh, God. Shoot, I mean.
She works at the hospital in Concord.
All of these fantastic behind-the-bar people, Well, I can't wait. I can't wait because I actually would love to reconnect with all of them again.
There's some really neat ones work here now, too.
Who?
Some nice people work here now.
I haven't met any of the new people. I gotta make a habit of coming down here.
Really get up on the mic and sing. It's really good.
Yeah. Well, I think what I'm going to start doing is bringing my, not all sweaty like this, I'm going to actually drive here and bring my open mic rig and then stream from here. We used to have people from like Romania tip them. I'm like helping them get QR codes, these things you scan, right? So they could tip from Romania. They could tip these local pubs in the middle of nowhere in North Carolina, you know what I mean? It's like good times. I mean, that's what I love about this is because I've been all over the world. I've been to Russia and Amsterdam and everything, and a lot of the people that are in my chat are from other countries. In fact, I have been ignoring them, but
there's a guy that just moved here. I met him here on open mic.
Yeah.
And his wife said, I just went to visit Copenhagen, and last Odeman brought him back here, and he has a killer guitar player.
He's great.
His band here played last weekend.
That's what I like about this particular venue is I can get right up close to the people playing. I can the acoustics are not very good, but I can get right. I can put a camera right in their face,
His name's S-T-I-G.
S-T-I-G.
Steve. We told him.
What is the name of the black kid with the really huge hair, the drummer? You know who I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?
David Gibson.
Yes, David Gibson. Yes, thank you. I ran into him completely randomly at the McCall Center. He was doing a gig for them too, and I was like, I know you from somewhere. Where do I know you from?
He used to play with the Goodnight Brothers when they first started.
Yeah, he's good, man.
And he came here and played at Jazz Night not long ago.
David Gibson, I gotta remember his name.
He had MS, but I think he's recovering from it.
Oh, did he really? Damn, I hope he's okay.
He was going downhill for a couple of years.
Oh, shit.
We were real worried about him.
Dude, he's like the real deal. What's that girl's name? I know that girl. I know her from somewhere. Where do I know her from?
His name is...
what the hell? I know that chick who just walked in there.
His name's Peter, and her name is...
They're a pair, right?
Yeah, he's in here all the time.
Yeah, I think I've met them. I've met them before.
He comes in here and sits up in the window.
There's a lot of
every
people
night.
that I've been drunk with and talked to that I never knew their name. I never learned their name or anything, you know?
There's another hole.
Mine's empty. Mine's empty. And we're good. You want me to?
Still in?
Here, I'll take some garbage out for you. How about that?
I'll put them in. I'll take them in.
Are you going to take them in? All right, my dude. All right, I'm going to leave you for tonight, but my God, it's so good to see you, Jack. I will definitely be back. You take care, my dude. All right, friends, we're out of here.
I canceled yesterday.
We are here listening. I'm going to try to drive away from here safely. Yeah. Turn my lights back on so that I can be seen by the travelers. Turn my cop light back on. Oh my God, it's so annoying. Let's get it out of here. I gotta put my belt back on. Justin in, how you doing, 5-Shot? My helmet is actually in my pack.
Yep.
I'm not gonna put it on. I'm not gonna be driving anywhere there's traffic except for right here. Oh God, I can't put my belt on because I got fatter since I drank those PBRs. My bike messenger has like a bike messenger pack has like a belt that goes around you, and I can't wear it because I'm too fat. I'm too fat. It doesn't fit now because I have two PBR. I have a double PBR beer gut. Oh my God, I am so glad I stopped in. So glad I stopped in. All right. Stay safe. There you go. See ya. Great dogs. Thanks. We gotta stay out of the traffic. 2 beers is drivable. I can like ride with that. I can ride with that. We're gonna come back here a lot. I can tell right now already. Burn it off, burn it off. Yeah, I don't have my headlight though. I left it back at the apartment somewhere. I don't know where. We're gonna be on a very dark path for a bit, but then it'll get good. Don't you turn. There's another pub over there. I don't see anybody over there though. Yeah, it's completely black. I wonder if they closed down. It was kind of a fly-by-night kind of thing. OTPH is going to be around for a long time. Yeah, look at that. Alright, we're going in here. Actually, we're going to go here, or should we say... I don't think there's any lights on this particular trail. When did they add an Atrium Health Urgent Care here? When did this even come here? Shit, they've been like developing like crazy. Need more time. I'm gonna turn you guys up. I'm gonna turn you up now. Oh, they do have the pub there. They do have a pub. You guys want to go drive by it? Let's go right by the pub. Oh, it's the health. Over here. Shh, be quiet. Are you guys there? Atrium Health. It's like random. I have never. Oh, they do have it. It's still there. This pub is still here. It's right here. Yeah, it was just behind the other thing. We almost bought this apartment. We came very close to buying this apartment. Is that a fixie? All right, I'm just gonna go check this place out real quick. I'm just gonna go check it out. I'm not gonna go in. I'm not going in. I'm just going out here to check it out real quick. I'm just checking it out. This place is totally brand new, and all the people from Antiquity hang out here. It's like a totally different place. We've been here once. You guys remember? live at the lake. Do they have like any? It's just a pub. I don't see any live music or anything. They have like a musical act in the back there. We'll come back. We'll come back someday. Yeah, we'll come back when we're like all stinky and stuff. Hey, RDB ex-wife, how you doing? Guess where I am? Guess where I am? Gorgeous. Gorgeous wife of mine. Apparently, Case and Jess split. Yeah, I was just talking to Jack. I had a couple PBRs. I'm talking to Jack. You should see this new pub. Do you remember when we looked at this place? We went to the real estate agent. We looked through this place. And you were talking about the spot up above it. It's like a full-blown thing now. It's like, look at this. This is like an Atola Atrium Healthcare right here. Can you believe that? Doris, can you believe that? It's like, there's like a full-blown pub. That place, it's like bustling. There's like 60 people in there. There's like a little guitar act going on in there and everything. So you know Jack, remember Jack? Jack is having a birthday party and Kenny is flying in. Kenny and Megan is flying in and everybody's coming to it. It's on the Saturday before Labor Day. I'm going to come back. I'm going to go to it because I want to like touch base with all my friends. With all my pub friends. Yeah, we're going to come back. Yeah, I'm on my way home, honey. I'm gonna go to Davidson. I'm avoiding stopping to get sushi. I got a hot dog instead. Dude, this whole antiquity vibe is like, it's totally like young person. Yeah. This antiquity vibe is like a thing. Did you see that they bulldozed an entire section? Remember that little industrial park inside of Davidson, like kind of back behind, they had like a lumber mill there? They bulldozed the whole thing and they're building new houses back there. So if you wanted a house, you got Brooklyn South Pizza? Sweet! I only had one hot dog. And I bought PBR from Food Lion for $4. And I took it to Old Town Public House. And I drank it outside and donated it to the cause. I paid $5 for a hot dog. Is there any pizza left? Is there pizza left? I'm coming for the pizza, honey. Hey, I love you. It's because I had beer. I know you're gonna laugh at me. He's getting that way again. He's like, when he gets a couple beers. Doris, Artibic's wife gives me a 4-beer limit, and I only had 2 beers. So, but 2 beers in, I'm like, I love you, dude. I get even more chatty. I'm like giving people random hugs. I walk into my wife in her room and she's like, dude, are you okay? I'm like, I just love you, honey, so much. I'm pretty pathetic. I'm not gonna lie. 2-beer limit, not 4. Is it 2 or 4? I had 2. Sigh. I was going to invite you to come join me, but you guys already had plans for the pizza, so I was like, okay. Did you see the Birkdale? Yeah, they were playing Black Sabbath at Birkdale. Yeah, there was a bunch of like rich, posh, polo-wearing 1%ers, and they were like jamming out to Black Sabbath. Yeah, living the life, I guess. It was really funny. Oh God, I don't have my headlamp. I don't have my headlight. I left it back at the. Okay, wait, stop. It's way too dark. Give me a sec. You're telling me 2 is my limit? Sorry. What's your limit? My wife gets equally happy when she drinks wine. There was one time she like drank most of the bottle of wine. I have a headlamp. Give me a second. Oh gosh. Alright, there's my keys. And there's that thing. Where's my headlamp? It's in here somewhere. I know it. I know it. I can feel it. There's my inhaler, because there's crepe myrtle everywhere. Why are you saying 1 beer? Don't. I can do 2 beers. Just because I'm happy doesn't mean I'm drunk. Do not mistake the two. Happiness is not the same as drunk. My wife loves that I live stream, because she's like, I can tell when my husband has gone crazy, and I know where he is. I can go save him from his own insanity. Yeah. Yeah. She watches over me. Hey, did you hear? We were talking about McCall Center. Guess what? Jack knows about McCall Center. Guess where he grew up? Elizabeth. Guess where I want a house? How can we make having a house in Elizabeth a real thing? How can we make that a thing? Is that a possibility? Oh, your limit is 1. 1 glass of wine or 1 beer? I mean, I think you should have more beer, because then you're just easier to convince to do entertaining things. Hey, how's that for a headlamp? You know what? It actually works. I kind of like it better. I like the headlamp better. I gotta get used to this. I've got to get rechargeable batteries for the headlamp. This is working. Yeah. 1 bottle. 1 bottle of wine is all I can take. What batteries? No, I don't have any batteries. I just forgot to bring my other light. I don't want to hear it. You have any idea how many things you have to make sure to get right to do a stream? Here we go. We're going up the hill. We're going past the elementary school. And then we're going past Doris, in case you're wondering and you're still there. I parked at Harris Teeter in Davidson because I didn't want to have to ride all the way home because it's too dangerous. So that's what I did. I don't want you to worry about me. Yeah. My bike computer is so confused. It has no idea what I'm doing. It's an absolutely beautiful night. You hear the frogs? Hear all those froggies? You know, I won't lie, I kind of like that 1 second you can be like right in the middle of a bunch of activity, and the next you can be with the dead people and the frogs. You think I'm kidding? To my left, there are more than 1,000 dead people. Ribbit. There's the dead people. There's a big old school graveyard. Oh, there's a car behind me. So say we all. Radar disconnected. As long as they stay dead, don't freak me out. I've had 2 beers. My imagination gets... Oh, hi. This person's worried for my benefit. He's like, the person behind me thinks I'm drunk. They're like, they keep flashing their lights at me. What the fuck are they doing? Am I getting, is this, no, they turned around. Makes me wonder if that's my first bomb. I wonder if that's my first that's my first stream bomb. That could have been my first streamer bomb. That kind of freaked me out. You're signing the lease for me? Alrighty, I give you permission. You now have power of attorney. So be it. So let it be done. Dude, this car came up behind me really, really, really slowly and just kept flashing its lights at me. Did you see that? And then they just turned around. They walked behind me really slow and kept flashing their lights, flashlights, 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 and then they turned around. How you doing? Hey, was that you? No, it wasn't the police, I swear to God. Was that you? Was that you in the car? That might have been our first real IRL bomb. The downside of being an IRL streamer is that that's always a possibility, right? How you doing, Emotions? I wonder if someone saw me at the pub and they're like, what the hell is this guy doing? And then, damn, they totally converted the town of Davidson Community Center. It used to be like an empty building. Someone's stalking. It could have been. You didn't scare us crazy? Who knows? All they did was flash their lights at me and turn around. That was all they did. Why would you do that? Unless you were like stream bombing. Am I getting big enough that people are going to start stream bombing? I think that's one of the things that I haven't had to face yet. You know what I mean? I think I haven't had to face stream bombing because I'm a pretty small time streamer. But if I keep streaming, eventually that's going to be a real thing, you know? Some popular Twitch streamer will cause a riot there? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, there's no band here. No band here. I totally called it wrong. I thought there was going to be a band here tonight. I guess not. No band there. I gotta have my headlamp. Thank you. Such nice people. Thank you very much. I love Davidson. People in Davidson are so nice. They are so nice. The people in Davidson are like freaking awesome. They are. They are really great people. Wait, my lights are off. I can turn my light back on. Hi. Dude, it's totally dead in Davidson. I'm glad we hung out in Cornelius because it's totally dead. There's nothing happening here. I gotta turn my cop lights back on. Dude, it's totally dead right now. Like really, really dead. My light is dying out. It's running out of battery. Beaver Dam. You know where the Beaver Dam is. I told you, right? They got rid of it. They got rid of the Beaver Dam. Yep. We can't have beavers blocking our progress. True story. Yeah. Shit. Are they going through? I assume so. Dude, it's like totally dead in Davidson. That's insane. This town, I bet you Mooresville's like kicking. I bet you Mooresville's kicking. And stuff. We're about a mile away from the car. Hey, look, a bike lane. What do you know? Nobody can see it, but here it is. I went by the old house earlier, Doris, if you're still there. They mowed the lawn, but our flags are still there. Our flags are still there. Our prayer flags. The prayer flags are holding vigil. They're still there for us. They're still waving in our memory. Oh, please don't turn, you piece of shit. Hey, look, they see me. They see me. I see you. Avatar, Way of the Water. Coming to Disney Plus. That's just me practicing being like a sponsored streamer. You know, God, there's frogs everywhere. Frogs everywhere. Bike lane. To my right is the lake. You can't see it. It's right to my right. Have I tried milk bread? Is that where you put milk on bread? I've heard of that, but I have never tried it. I hear it's good though. Never tried it. Never actually done that. Oh, I'm so glad I got to talk to Jack. Jack was like a walking thesaurus of local information. I swear to God. We are almost there to the car. It's so glorious. The temperature is perfect. Nice breeze. Frogs are serenading. What are they singing? What are the frogs singing? What are they singing? The frogs are singing some kind of song. What song are they singing? Milk bread. Hey, there's milk bread. Is that what you're talking about? There's a milk bread. I remember now. I don't know what milk bread is, but apparently it's a restaurant. Did not know that. I think those ladies had yoga mats, which would indicate that they possibly did yoga. Here's my nice, well-lit parking lot where I shall now load my bike and go home. Coffee, donuts, food. Apparently milk bread is a thing. I'm gonna go look at see what kind of thing it is. You got me curious now. I'm not gonna lie. What is milk bread? I have no idea. I don't know what it is. Is it donuts? What is it? Milk bread is hiring all positions, but we are closed right now. That does not tell me what I need to know. It's very fancy donuts. Damn. We'll have to come there when they're open. Have a nice fancy donut. True story, this sushi place offered my stepson / Mr. Guest a job. It's kind of fun. There she is. Our mode of transportation. I could leave the blinker lights on and I'd be like a construction vehicle or something. You know what I'm saying? Alright. Can't forget the phone. Hey, say hi to yourself. Nice rack. Are you telling me I have a nice rack? Lol. Nutella toast. Nutella toast. Coffee and food. Have not tried it. People can't act right now. Popular Twitch streamer caused a riot. I gotta read about this. In Union Square? I gotta read about that. That makes me very curious. Here's my cop lights. Turn off the cop lights. You know what? My lights are working big time. People are seeing me. They are not like freaking out, you know. They are seeing me. They stopped at that intersection for me. Because they're good people and they live in Davidson. Might as well they'd be like speeding up. There's me. Hi. Turn the light on. Oh damn. Oh my damn. Oh my damn. Oh, I should probably like turn my bike computer off. Alright. How do I do that? My bike computer is confused. It's like, you stopped for like 2 hours. What were you doing? Save ride. 3 hours and 22 minutes. I am 95% adapted to the heat. If you say so. If you say so. I am supposed to wait 34 hours before I do anything else. Fuck that. My computer does not know me very well. No. My computer and I need to improve our relationship. It does not know who I am. It's like trying to tell me to not work out every day. What the hell? Damn, what is that all about? I'm getting like pinged to death. I'm wearing my work of art / hat. Can I just say how happy I am? Thank you for coming. You can hang with me for the drive home. If necessary, I'm going to continue to stream. I am just going to do it without the AT&T modem, so we don't get hit with the bill. I'm just going to turn it off, because who needs AT&T? AT&T can bite me. AT&T can bite me. $400 overages. Piece of shit. Just a streamer doing a PlayStation giveaway in person, and that got them in trouble. Seriously. Yeah. You got interest in inciting a riot? Are you fucking kidding me? You like my bike rack? Why are you talking about mac and cheese? You're just making me hungry. I hope there's pizza left. The hot dog was not enough. How many calories did I burn? I think I burned calories. Here we go again. My car, what is the deal with my car not starting? Seriously, I am like freaking out. My car has had this problem a couple times now. This is the second time this has happened. That's not that many. I have to take my car into a Subaru dealer. This is freaking me out because I don't know why it's doing this. It's some stupid electronic problem. Is it like one of those things where the car has to move a little bit? I can't change my gears even. My gears are locked out. What the hell is going on? I do have that. It's in park. It says red. There's like a red thing. Dude, it's off. I can't change the... Why can't I change the gears when it's off? Okay, there we go. This is so weird. You know what? The steering... It was the steering... Last time it was like the... I think it has... I think you might be right. I think it's a steering thing. But last time I thought it was the... Damn, look at that paddleboard. / kayak. More of a kayak, actually. Yeah. That always worries me, though. It always happens at night, too. And it's not user error, I swear to God. You think I leave stuff on? Are you suggesting that when I left the car, I left it on, and so it was kind of confused? I mean, it's possible. It's possible I did that. It's possible. And then when I went to go start it, it was confused because it like had user error for sure. Says my wife. I'm starting to think that what might have happened, there might be a situation where when I leave, I don't turn it off all the way, and so it times itself out or something, and it gets really confused after that, and then when I go to start, it doesn't work. I think that might be it. You see me leave the car on when I left? That's true. I have done that a couple times because it doesn't make any noise. My car, when my car is on, it doesn't make any noise. And I put it in park, and I push the button, and I don't wait for it to do the right thing, and it doesn't get all the way shut down. It's very weird. I kind of wish I had a key, honestly. I mean, like a turn key. Because then you know it's on. You know what you're dealing with, you know? I think that's it. I think I've been turning it off wrong. I think you're probably right. I'm telling you, you're right. Your favorite thing. My wife's love language. You are right. You're right. You're always right, honey. Can we have sex now? After the pizza. Hey, there's a lesson in there for everybody else. You want marital bliss? Tell your wife she's always right. No matter what. Even if it's like some variation of right that's mostly wrong. It's like 90% wrong, but it's like 10% right. If you tell her she's right, I'm telling you, secret to happiness. Don't tell your wife she's wrong. Bad idea. Bad idea. Wife is always right. And if she's like super duper wrong, just leave her. We get a new one. And then tell that one she's right until she's totally wrong and you have to leave her too. It's just easier. It's just easier, everybody. Happy wife, happy life. Absolutely. Or no wife, happy life. In my case,
Very happy life, because I love my wife. We were talking about you. Yep. Jack used to live by the McCall Center. He knew it. He knew it by name. He knew about the church and everything. He used to live in Elizabeth back when he paid $50 rent for an apartment in Elizabeth.
Je garderai au cœur celle qui s'allumait dans tes yeux lorsque je t'aimais tant au pays merveilleux de nos 16 printemps. Petite fleur d'amour, tu fleuriras toujours pour moi. Quand la vie par moments me trahit, tu restes mon bonheur, petite fleur. Sur mes 20 ans, je m'arrête un moment pour respirer fleurira toujours au grand jardin d'amour, petite fleur. Fleurira toujours au grand jardin d'amour, petite fleur.
qu'on se sera pas enlacé, tant qu'on se sera pas embrassé, là et là, on saura pas. Tant qu'on n'aura pas fait l'amour, parler jusqu'au petit jour de toi, de moi, on saura pas. Et tant qu'on n'aura pas vécu sous le même toit, les petits matins au quotidien, on saura pas. Tant qu'on n'aura pas pris la bouche pour 3 fois rien de poil dans la douche, on saura pas. Pour toi et moi, on saura tout à la fin si on était bien fait l'un pour l'autre. Tant qu'on se sera pas avoué qu'on s'aime aussi pour pas rester tout seul dans le froid, on saura pas. Tant qu'on n'aura pas un enfant ou deux qui t'appelleront maman et moi papa, on saura pas. Et tant qu'on n'aura pas goûté le cœur béat en secret, on saura pas. Tant qu'on se sera pas tenu la main en voyant tomber les copains, on saura pas. Pour toi et moi, on saura tout à la fin si on était bien fait l'un pour l'autre. On saura tout à la fin si on était bien fait l'un pour l'autre. Même quand t'auras un sonotone, que je te parlerai au mégaphone, on saura pas. Et même quand je serai en chaise roulante, que tu me retiendras dans les descentes, on saura pas. Quand tu m'auras fermé les yeux, à moins que ce soit moi qui te survive un tout petit peu, 2 ou 3 mois. La 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 la, la la la, la 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 la, là on saura, là on saura. On saura tout à la fin si on était bien fait l'un pour l'autre. On saura tout à la fin si on était bien fait l'un pour l'autre. Pour l'autre. Pour l'autre.
Ma chambre a la forme d'une cage. Le soleil passe son bras par la fenêtre. Les chasseurs à ma porte comme les petits soldats qui veulent me prendre. Je ne veux pas travailler, je ne veux pas déjeuner, je veux seulement oublier et puis je fume. Déjà j'ai connu le parfum de l'amour, 1 million de roses n'embaumerait pas autant. Maintenant une seule fleur dans mes entourages me rend malade. Je ne veux pas travailler, je ne veux pas déjeuner, je veux seulement oublier et puis je fume. Je ne suis pas fière de sa vie qui veut me tuer. C'est magnifique être sympathique, mais je ne le connais jamais. Je ne veux pas travailler, non, je ne veux pas déjeuner. Je veux seulement oublier, et puis je fume. Je ne suis pas fière de sa vie qui veut me tuer. C'est magnifique être sympathique, mais je ne le connais jamais. Je ne veux pas travailler, non, je ne veux pas déjeuner. Je veux seulement oublier, et puis je Blackbird with feathers of blue is waiting for you back in your own backyard. You'll see a castle in Spain through your window pane. Back in your own backyard. Oh, you can go to the east, go to the west. Someday you'll come weary at heart back where you started from. You'll find
Must have been a loose cable. All I did is put the pack on.
back in your own backyard.
That's all I did. Just put the pack on. I didn't even do anything. That's weird. Yeah, well, let me make sure I don't scare my wife and family.
It found your home Wi-Fi.
Oh, that's what happened. Yeah, you're right. I found my home Wi-Fi. You're right. That's exactly what happened. It's kind of weird and cool at the same time. Glad you told me. I would have been like,
Scare them all.
I would have thought I wasn't streaming that whole time. I'm glad you told me. Everybody's just getting ready to go out and have a good night on the town. I'm just coming home. It's like all my neighbors, all our neighbors are going out. Did you see the neighbor almost ran me over? They're all excited. They're all dressed up. They're gonna go out, party. Young people. Good for them. I'm tired. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go eat some pizza. Birthday party. Whose birthday party? Whose birthday party? Oh, that's right. You were telling me you had a birthday party. I'm just gonna eat.
My birthday party.
Your birthday party? You having a birthday party?
It's my birthday.
That's nice. It's my birthday and I cry if I want to. I'm streaming, but I'm not going to stream you unless you allow me to. Can I just show a picture of you at the doggy because you guys are so cute? Okay, fine, I'm not. I wish you could see my wife right now. She's laying in her bed with a computer and the dog with no collar. The dog keeps ripping up her toy every day. Hi. You want me to go away and stop streaming and then you'll talk to me? Okay. My wife is anti-streaming girl tonight. Is there pizza? There's a little bit of pizza left. The question is, should I heat it up or just eat it like this? Should I just eat it like this? What did you get out of bed for? You're not getting any pizza.
Pizza is awesome. Take a bite. If it don't taste right, heat it up.
You guys still hearing the music? Sounds like you are.